Greetings, gamers. Welcome back to another episode of Glorf Gaming. We have our Maiden's Voyage Stream 14 on February 14th. Did not plan that at all, it just worked out, so happy Valentine's Day. We're going to do what a lot of gamers do on Valentine's Day, which is sit around gaming. So we're going to pick up where we left off, which is leaving me with no clue of what I'm going to do next, because that's exactly where I left off. I logged out with no clue of what I should do next. So we're going to pop in, take a quick look at maybe how our buildings that we're moving are coming along, and possibly do some different things based on that. But I have a feeling that the default thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and start moving things from the old settlement to the new one, because I don't see a way to kind of do that without micromanaging the caravans, at which point if I'm going to spend the time micromanaging the caravans, I can just do it myself probably faster. So let's take a look at our estates. We have pretty much all the stuff that I'm waiting to be built is nowhere near close to being done, except the armor. The armor is getting there, but it's also the middle of the night, so it's not going to make any progress anytime soon. I do have an idea that I'm going to do. How much actual empty space do I have here? Got a little over 1,500, a little under 1,600. The barn here is not really very far along, but it is established. I think that's one that I'm moving, not building fresh. Which means, let me look at how it's coming along as far as being dismantled. Yeah, it's this one right here, which is just barn there. So look at this and come to construction site. The barn is at 0% dismantled, so that's actually not even going to be completed anytime soon, really. I'm going to bump that up to a 1 so it gets totally dismantled as quick as possible. Bump this up to a 1 so it gets finished. I'll bump that up to a 1 because it's almost finished. Let's get it finished. So I want those guys to really prioritize on getting these things dismantled. Put this at a 4, put this at a 3. I'll put that at 2. That's the next thing that I really want them to focus on. There. I really want things that I'm having dismantled kind of be the focus, since there's a lot of stuff that they can't do right now anyway, because there's not a lot of people collecting resources, so they can't really build a lot of stuff. All the crafting buildings I'm moving. I guess I can go ahead and come back here and look at the advanced research, and I can do some researching here. But we're actually going to drop this priority down. I don't want that impacting moving any of these other things. Wow, I've not been progressing the trousers. I need to get people in better pants. Okay, so pretty much figured out where I'm just moving stuff, so let's get moving. It's night in the winter time, so this is like the worst time to do a lot of other stuff anyway. So what I'm looking at first is probably moving crafting supplies. So that will be, let's get things like the completed ores, or not the ores, the metals. take all the iron ingots. I'm gonna take 10. I don't think I really need 10 in copper. Well, it's only a few. I'll take a few. I'm not gonna leave any steel here because steel is only being made in these tier 3 buildings. I will leave any iron, bronze, copper that is in other storages there. So that they can keep crafting the lower tier stuff. Alright, so that's at least got metals. Now I want to go ahead and we're going to take up the rawhides, and now I'll do a full inventory of rawhide, and I'll do a full inventory of leather. Should probably do like just a trip of planks, at least one, maybe a couple of trips of planks. Which I don't think I have a whole lot in that location, but I should have enough here. In fact, I can skip the middleman of the caravan that I have coming from between these two. If I fill up on planks and then, oh, wrong one, dang it. Let's do it this way then. And then top it off with hardwood planks. I had an idea because I was thinking about moving my food stockpile that I have over at the new location, and instead using that as a local dump to just drop items in, and then let my workers that are here not doing anything move them out of there to the barns so that I'm not running around as much. Basically, I would put it right here. So what I'll do instead, because that storage isn't being used and my storage is currently half full of food already, I've identified that this storage was not getting used at all, essentially, the stockpile. So I can possibly drop it. Can I get it somewhere nice and close? Construction armor is in the way, which is, wow, that one's in the way. Construction workshop. Nope, I go from construction armor in the way to construction workshop, so I really can't. Not until one of those is finished. Did I dump everything? Yes. Then I will go ahead and open this up, and we're going to set this to have nothing. Because here I want it to remain unused, and there it's just going to be for me to put things for them to move it out later. See, I don't like the way that does that. So I should be able to do like this and then have that fill in. You have to have there, but it won't fill up those two. But at least so I might as well do that. It's still right, it won't. Oh well, let's leave them there. Let's just take it like this. I'll go with one empty row. But that'll be my last trip here. And I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of building with hardwood at the other camp. So what I'm going to have to start is actually transition my caravans. Or at least I'll bring one of them over here. And then that'll bring hardwood from there back here. Unfortunately, that's going to go this way. So I got to think about if I want to have caravans doing that, because figure it's going right past this, which is the last thing you're ever going to clear. Now I would like to think that it'll come up here, take the roads, probably come up like this way. I don't know if there's connecting road here for it to go like that or over to there. I need to clear out this portion of the map. That's actually something that I can do now. So double check. I've dumped everything off. We'll do one more trip because I also need to get some more food. Where am I? Here we go. So, take a detour over here to get food. And let's do... Alright, so that's about gone. What do I have here? That's already a good health item. So we're going to do more stamina items. If I really have some good stamina items, I'll go ahead and eat that. And then that'll put that there. Actually, that other one's about to go away, which will put it there. That's wow, that's only 50-52 with 35. I thought that was better. Okay, so we'll do eat a gruel. We'll do fines too, and then that. So the cheese is even better. Put this way. Let's go cheese. Okay, because right now I'm running around, so I want stamina more than I want to worry about what my health is at, as long as my health's reasonable. Oh, right. I want to complete another run before I go out. So, I need ropes. I'd like to think I have more ropes than just 20. There we go. Okay, I need ropes. I also need to get cured ropes across, so that'll get me some. I'll do more later. Let's see. Dump everything off. It is day now, so I'm actually going to do some shopping before I clear out that, figure out what's down there. Let's come back over here. I'm going to grab something that I always forget when I go shopping, which is grab my pitchfork. I have one book that I want to sell, but let's grab all the rest of the books. And I think one of these was a strength, so I'll just keep that. Yeah, I'll just keep that strength in my inventory. Actually, I'll read the strength. I'm not doing a fight anytime. No, that's a tier 2. I won't read that strength. But the thought of reading the strength does incentivize me to want to actually go and get a strength and read it, at which point I can also...
better and better.
You know what, let's do this. Let's do the full on. I'm still only at 6, so I'm looking for a tier 3 strength to read for myself. Let's go ahead and get everybody reading.
Work, lads.
No.
We need to make this place look better.
I need to get... I don't want to go through, because I keep getting the first people to read the books until they're out, and then the people late don't get any books at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until a few days have passed, and I've gotten up some of those, restocked some of the books, and then I'm actually going to go backwards through the name list. The people are split up enough, it may not even do that, but I'll try to go backwards through the name list.
Stop wandering around.
Come through here.
Looking for a bargain? What can I interest you in today?
Have in stock, sell, and 75 gold for a pitchfork right there is one of the best deals you're gonna get in the game. So I would like to remember to bring a pitchfork every time I come into town here.
It's an ideal day for
But I certainly didn't come close to that in this playthrough.
This information could be crucial. Keep searching, and let's see what else we can unearth.
I'm going to take a strength book. I'm going to take a one-handed book.
Anything else?
Stop today. So yes, it is 150 gold for the tier 1 book. I'm commenting on some of my previous identifications, and hey there, Limited, welcome. How's it going? Oh, you're just a spammer, aren't you? Okay, well, bye there, Limited. Unwelcome. Hope I don't see you again. Alright, so now let me also, while I'm here, I've got to get my YouTube chat up so I can see that. It's not. Didn't come up. There we go. And there. Perfect. So I've been wanting to make, I think the, or I just confirmed that the tier 1 book gives or has a price of 150 gold. I think the tier 2 book buying it is 450 gold. If that is correct, then you get the same cost efficiency from reading 3 tier 1 books as you would get from 1 tier 3 book. If that's not, then that, like if these are 300 instead of 450, which may be the case, then these are definitely more cost efficient. But let's find out. Let's settle this.
Ink and knowledge is a tool.
They are 300, so yes, it is more. It is definitely more cost efficient to read the highest level book possible. It gives you 3 times the experience gain. See, if you read a tier 1 book, you gain 500 experience. If you read a tier 2, you gain 1500. So it's 3 times the experience gain at only 2 times the cost. And then I think over here you can get the tier 3 books. Those I think are going to be 450-ish. But then those will give you, I want to say 3,000 experience. So those are even more efficient.
After all we've been through, this moment.
We can smile again.
I ran the old way.
Knowledge is like a key that unlocks.
Yeah, 450 and 3,000 experience. Yep. So that's all done. And so this is my right now. And I got to come up here and over this way, and then this is the new road that I laid down, so that I can run this path without burning through as much stamina. Sure, let's go to Farnworth, see if I can get tier 4. I've had good luck with all the rest of these having strength books. Let's see if we can get some strength books here. I need to probably build a road right over this way. In fact, I'm going to do that. Let's see, where's my build dirt road? I'll have to drop it basically from here. We're going to go right down this way. Block top. Alright, if I place it here, can I then extend it? Yep. So I'll come back later with the shovel. That'll get me
The village is ours
a
again.
road right through there, and then I can just cut through.
Knowledge is like a key that unlocks doors. The more you
Have available. Yep. Getting pretty good luck on strength books. But I'm also almost out of gold now. So that's definitely a nice little road addition, I think. Alright, so now we're going to come over here, and I'm going to explore down this way. So we want to get on the south road. Won't hurt. Oh, dang it. Freight incoming to my estates, which is going to be a fairly short... Oh yeah, they're going to be there quick. I don't have time to play around. Whew, yeah. Not wasting time. In fact, I'm going to do... They're already coming at me. Jeez. Okay, that one should hit somebody. Again, should have hit somebody. Draw. Shoot. Release. Not that complicated. Well, I guess I was out of stamina. Ouch. That's way too many archers for my liking. Come on, aren't you? Still have arrows left. Arrows. Let's just drop 2. Now it's just one-on-one. Oh, I thought I missed that. Okay. Whew. A little bit of adrenaline running through all that. There's the bag. There it is. I'm assuming the corpse slid down there. Not going to be able to loot all this because of the books. Here, and that'll be it. All right, let's go dump some books. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Alright, people are at least actively building. Looks like the armor is done. Nobody's building the barn though. I'm disappointed there. People are harvesting instead of building my barn. I don't like that. I don't like that a bit. Okay, so let's do over here. Barn 2 is out of 5. That should be at a 2 at most. I don't even know which one of those is. This should. Why do we have people assigned? Barn 8. What's this? This is Barn 8. It's finished. Okay. Let's come up here. That's barn 1. That being a 5 is fine. I don't know why it's got people assigned there unless it's just you can only have that many people going to move stuff from it. Dang it. Forget it. I'm failing to even jump that little rail when I need to be coming back here and looting stuff. I've got 4 pieces of food in my inventory. I can deal with still having 4 pieces of food in my inventory. You know, for a, I was going to say for a stamina option, that's probably not horrible, but it's still pretty bad. See if I can get this one before. Nope, they're already starting to yell at me. It's not worth going to grab that. I'll get it in a second. Now it should be far enough away. And luckily I did this fight without dying, because that would have been really crappy to have lost another strength book that I'm reading. Just double check, make sure I'm not losing my mind, and I did in fact at least get to read my own book. Pretty certain I did. Guys doing with the end breakdown. They're making some progress. That needs to be a 1 now. They finished the barn, which was the thing I wanted them to finish before the end. I want to make sure that everybody possible is working on tearing that end down. Looks like this is done too. Nice, nice. Progress on the barn now. This is good because that barn's going to get filled up pretty quick here. As I recall, mashed potatoes are decent stamina food. There's some more food options for them here. The next thing I want to have them build is I want to get this food cellar done. So I'm going to bump that to the same priority as some of these others. Set it to I thought I already set that at a 1 here because that needs to be completed quickly too. I'll set this at a 1. Want all those things to be high priorities. Okay, back to moving. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do another move. It's not what I was doing, but there's a reason. Because while I'm not looking for a fight,
It's going to be a good day.
I want to be capable to attending to one if it comes at me. So I want to have at least a stack of sharpened arrows on me.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Aside from that, let's get back. I brought some ropes down. Let's bring some thatch. I don't want to bring all thatch. Let's bring some more cob down too. My thing right now is I'm trying to get a minimum supply, so if I want to build something new there, they can do it. And preferably make headway even if I'm not able to actively bring all the components they need. Okay. Alright, so I shouldn't lose too many here, I hope, because I got really quick buy-in from everybody. You know, all these people are coming up helping the fight. Awesome. That's the way I want to see fights around here go. if the fights that I had in this area all went like that, I would be a very happy person. And that is also why I don't put people in
I feel it's
peasant's
going to be a
gear
good
that's
day.
no armor. I just have an armor assignment, and then when they're working, they're just wearing whatever their armor clothes are. And if they're a little slower because of it, that's a penalty I accept. Because I don't want to have my entire force get wiped out because one roaming bandit group came through. That's short on stamina provided, but or at least it's at the low end of what I want for stamina and extremely low for health. But the experience bonus from cranberries are nice. So let's go back. Alright, so I've got my arrow stock. Now I'm ready to say I'll come out here again. I did also, I picked up a couple stones and I put them in the barn instead of hanging on to them. But we'll go ahead and I'm making prep work to build another signpost. I will build one down here somewhere. And hopefully this is just 2 logs now. Awesome. And we gotta get some wood, which looks like I have 2 saplings over here, or actually 2 young trees is what I was looking at. There's also more than 2 saplings, so let's just 1, 2, that'll do it. So now when I find a spot that I want to, I can drop down a signpost. I'll be honest, what I would like to see is the path to go here, here, down here, into that. But it looks like this honestly might dead end. Very nice if it doesn't. Hope it doesn't. Would like to think it doesn't. Then absolutely doesn't, because it got here. But I think this might be a good spot. To put a signpost. Put it right there. I don't want to deal with them coming back when I want to, but I want to clear out this at some point. Yeah, let's just go and get out of here. So I really don't like the roads that are around there. I have a feeling that if I send a caravan between my new main settlement
The
and
village is looking better and better.
my hardwood harvesting settlement, I'm basically going to come here and I'm just going to go right past this brigand's camp. I mean, at best it'll take this path and sort of come really close to it. I just don't like it even getting that close. You know, at worst, it just tries to trek straight across all that and really might simply go straight across it. That would also not be good. I could consider like I could say put a caravan, a storage here, or not even a caravan, just a
What do you
storage
think
here,
those dots in the sky are?
and then set that as a outpost on its own. Then I could have a caravan here and a caravan here, and I could have caravans from here to there, and then a caravan to there to bring it back. I would need to increase the population here to the point where actually I would probably just be better keeping the caravans here and just doing a two-way route. They come pick it up, bring it back, and then another route that takes it from here down to there, just to avoid coming across this. It's been substantially more time in travel, but it'd probably be safer. Okay. Let's see, what do I need? I need iron nails over there. I need copper nails too. We'll grab them next. Oh, that's a completed food storage, I think. Yes, it is. Awesome. So I don't know if this log will cause problems with their pathing, but let's get rid of it just in case. Okay, and then I'm gonna come here. I want to do essentially the same thing. Now I'm gonna wait on setting that because reasons. I do want to. I need this to finish. All right, for now, let's just do. I'm gonna get all the food moved over out of this storage container, out of this stockpile. So that'll do that. What am I doing on my berry duration is kind of reasonable. Let's do that, do that. Where did... Oh, there we go. Okay, so there. I think the berries will last until I eat through that cheese wheel. Now that's, I don't think I've brought any cotton. That means they're collecting cotton. At least one of these places is close enough to collect cotton. And I would like to think they've been getting it out of the local areas. Let's see if they have been collecting cotton from the cotton that's down here. It absolutely looks like they have been. Sweet. that confirmed. I'm quite happy. Let me look at my rule on those. States, all, forging camp. I have 100 first and I'm getting other stuff, then I come back for 400. Okay, that's reasonable. I don't need to go there. Finish that. Okay. Let's get what I bring. Let's bring cob. Let's bring that. Let's bring a little bit of those, and then we'll take. I'll leave that for now because we'll take the 2 steel. I saw the red of that moving caravan and like a bull see red go crazy. What's going on? Is that a reclamation party or something that I haven't been aware of? Ooh, I need to get stuff that'll fix those. I guess the workshop will be the first thing that can fix them. And I think, let's see, that's the armor. This is the blacksmith, right? Yeah. The workshop is the one that's over there. That's not done yet. Oh, that might be done. That is done. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna do. Alright, so they do try and fix them even though it's not on the list of things to make. Let me bring some sharpened arrows and some tin plate, just because. Well, no, because they're going to be making it. They can't make it here. At least, actually, for either of them, they can't make them anymore. So, I don't want them trying to make something that isn't the priority. All right, so storage, tin plate. They put most of it down here. Here. These guys that can't even make it shouldn't be trying to make anything from it either. I did say I would leave the iron that was elsewhere. I've got enough built that's completed that I can start working in some other constructions. So let's do that. Dump my inventory. Okay, so I want to have the armor and the blacksmith here. Got the woodworker here. Workshop, I mean. Let's look at what I can move. So that's all the 3 main constructions. The inn would be the closest thing to the 4th main, because that's your food construction essentially. The pit's moving way out there. The bakery would be equivalent of the food construction that the inn is. In fact, that's probably more of the food construction. The inn just sort of comes with some food construction attached to it. So the next thing would be getting these over, I think. So I want to start with the smelters. So let's do a smelter here. Now, question is, I think if I did like a row out here, it could work out, and then, ooh, yeah, I got it. I think I know how I want it. Can I tuck it in like this and get it any closer? No, it doesn't get any closer. So what I want is, let's rotate this. Because yeah, I would like to be able to basically run up onto the platform from the front here. So drop a smelter there. I want these trees out of my way. Idea, but none of my people here have axes, and I don't have axes to give them. So what I'll do is do all the chopping, and then I think I'll activate the people and can send them to pick up the logs. And even without axes, they should pick the logs up off the ground. Reclamation incoming to Padstow. So never mind with all this. Put that away. Well, I have crap food. And the cranberry is going to be the next thing I need to eat, so screw the crap food or not. How much time do I have on my book? 30 minutes. I can't wait 30 minutes. Oh, this is going to be so fun. These enemies that were nearby are right on top of me. That's a wolf. Yeah, it's a wolf. Come on. Attack low. Alright, so that gets the wolf out of the way. Over here to avoid that other wolf. For me, it's counterintuitive. I see the wolf on the right, and I have to go to the right to avoid it because I'm going south. Ooh, they're shooting at me already. I don't see anybody stopping. Not too high. Start actually aiming at heads already. Okay, this is getting messed up really quick. Oh, come on. They're going to re-engage from the side, too. I was really hoping I would not have that other group re-engage. Ah, ouch, ouch. Nope, nope. We're noping out of some of this for a little bit. Let's see if I can get back to my signpost. Because I have one arrow left. It says 2, but it means 1. Oh, come on. Tell me I can still do this. Yay! Okay. Get another stack of arrows. As much as that's not the food I want right now. It's the food I have. Let's grab one of you and a few of you. Let's go ahead and apply that. Let's get back up to full. And then how bad are we? They're past it. Okay. Ooh. Shoot. Out, come on. Come on. At least that first one should have hit something. Okay, they're going. Alright, I've got it down to just a couple archers left, I think. So let's go ahead and clean up around here. As it's just a couple archers, my plan is going to be to charge at them and take them out in melee. Hopefully while keeping the one that I'm killing between me and the one that I'm not killing. Definitely looks like it's just the 2 of them. My finger, try to keep my finger near that 5 to heal. Oh. Alright, we're good. 3, sweet. Take that, and we'll take these 3, and we'll use one of those, take that, and we'll leave one. Alright. A couple moments there got closer than I would have liked, but I survived. I'm still reading my strength book. And they're all dead. So, everything that gets unloaded over here now. Almost everything that gets unloaded over here now. So I could do... No, I need to take that to the other camp because there's so much before I get a butcher set up over here, and I don't want to not have the butcher over there. Okay. I'll leave the books here. Food is here. Wow. I say all of the food like there's actually a lot of food here. There's not a lot of food here. I got people roaming around not doing anything. I need to get more stuff done. If I do that, and then I do 3, that's only going to have one person working though, but I want somebody to be chopping those trees down. Yeah, this is my problem. Buildings, construction, smelter 1. I need these things to be getting finished. Let's go ahead and do... Some of this stuff is absolutely going to be moved, I think. I don't want to screw it. I'll move it anyway. Let's drop it here. That's a reasonable place to have a well. Let's see here, windmill. Did I even build a windmill? It was off over here if I did. Windmill. This will be over in the food area-ish. L2. Now I got people building it. Windmill 1. People are working again, it looks like. The Weaver, none of the village stuff. Long way out here, but I do want to go ahead and get the river dock here laid down. It's like, I think it's over there, but I'm going to try to drop it here. This terrain, and it's hitting all those rocks anyway. Yeah, it's like out here, or maybe even all the way over there is where it actually kind of works. This terrain is not feasible. think it's around here somewhere that finally goes in place. There. River dock. No foliages. Drop it. Is there a sign here for it? Nope. So, map. Dock number 1. And Steam River dock number 1. Okay, it is there. Okay. Pit, that's a 2. Alright, let's see if I can't get some of these other storages unloaded. It's getting down to a reasonable-ish value. Oh, I gotta drop my wolf off. And I gotta bring food. I have to bring food first. Okay. Now that everything's done, let's do a stockpile. Move that to right here. That. Make this stockpile go away. Make this stockpile reappear. Double check. We have nothing assigned there.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
Got that. I want the meat stew. Wow, I would have expected more meat stew to have been made. Let's bring some of those.
With more houses, we could make a small...
So now I can port there, hop over here, dump, 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 and then they'll move it out. Let's see if I do over here, I'll stockpile slightly more than the default. I think that will have them come and empty it at the 4. Maybe. They may just rush to do it immediately, no matter what else is going on. Which I really don't want them to do, but if they're doing that, then it's either that or I don't use this method. Okay. No, let's leave those because I've got all those here. But let's take these and those.
Did you see that sunset last night? It was beautiful, wasn't it?
I feel it's going.
like to be able to do is have this system be automated, but have them leave minimum amounts. Which would probably be just more a matter of, see, I don't want to micromanage. I don't want to have to come in and look and say, okay, I have 100 of these, so you can make 50, and I put in an order for 50 now. But anyway,
So
let's
far,
go
we're doing
ahead
great
and
work, don't you think?
I'm going to set these up so that they can work them again. And if we run out of hide again, I'll just stop it. I'll deal with that. I'm just going to be toggling these. Okay, so that'll get them starting to use those.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
I am going to, I think, empty these two out. Mostly just by moving
So
it
far,
over
we're doing
here.
great work, don't you think?
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Okay, so we'll bring canvas over. I wish this would hurry up. They are coming and picking up the logs I cut down, so I wonder if I chop the trees, if they will then choose to split the logs instead of chopping new trees. If I can steer them to work the trees that I want them to, actually it was over here, I want to cut more of these. That would be amazing. So what I'm thinking is, right there's that smelter. Then I'll put the second smelter over here, and I'll put the charcoal burners just inside of that. Is this the end done? This is the end done. Awesome. That's probably the big reason why a lot of people were free earlier. So let's do... Actually, let's do B. Modify. Relocate. I'm just going to move this back. Do the move myself because I need it up and running as quick as possible again, because I think they're going to stop logging while this is waiting to be moved. so that should get them logging again. I think having... I'm looking for a butchery. Place construction. Having it somewhere around here-ish. Even if it's just like there is reasonable. Okay. There's that. Up for the States. Now get me butcher down. I do want
Happy days, all thanks to you.
the same thing I had set up. What's this? That's the windmill. Can I build another? Trying to think if I want to try and keep raw foods in. No, I'm going to keep doing the same thing where I did raw foods in a barn. And this will just be for the cooked foods only. Let's do...
Did you see that sunset last night? It was
I need to get the
beautiful, wasn't it?
bakery in here somewhere. That would be it. I could put the bakery over here. So map, come over. Bakery. Drop the bakery right here. Construction site. Bakery's a priority item. Over here, bakery's a priority item. Smelter's a priority item. In fact, smelter's the priority item right now. Windmill's priority. Butchery is priority. Planks, logs, copper nails. All that except for copper nails. I'll have the axe for the... I should have just dropped it in the barn, but... oh well. Burning through my food. That was absolutely not my food as that last item.
Work, lads.
Alright,
We
I
need
need
to make
to
this
get
place
some
look
more
better.
copper nails. Let's see if we have any
Work,
here
lads.
as well. We do.
We need to make this place look better.
Let's get some thatch. Let's get some thatch. Swing by here and fix that food choice, because I don't know why that's there. Take a spiced rustic stew, we'll take a fish stew, we'll take a honey cake, so that'll keep my stamina nice and
I
high.
feel it's going to be a good day.
Why is there a bag there? I'm gonna guess they killed somebody there, because that storage should have been totally empty. Because I pulled everything out of it. Yeah, they killed somebody there. Okay. I can deal with you guys killing somebody there. That's good. What I was working on here. A lot of that's gonna stay. move the shipwrights. We're gonna move those.
I'm glad I have a place to sleep.
Actually, there's enough that's gonna stay in this. What I'm gonna do is, yeah, we're gonna. These barns will be getting redone as far as what they can hold, so we're gonna set these to hold nothing. And then I'll let them move stuff out. Ooh, that's better. 50 of those. Wait, that was exactly 50? Wow. Okay.
So far, we're doing great work.
I still want to keep trying to take from here first, because the less they're moving that I'm going to move anyway, the better. Let's leave some of those.
With more houses, we could make a small city there, don't you think?
You're doing, aren't you?
Need something patched up or built?
No, you're not. Okay.
Tight path, sorry.
Ah. I'm gonna turn that off too. Got more bronze ingots. Do I want to keep bronze here? They need to keep some bronze here, but it'll fit. So. Bronze is still here. Bronze 12. Yeah, so I'll leave this. Actually, no.
Oh dear.
I still
didn't
want
see you
bronze
there.
to be made here. So I'm going to take the bronze because I don't want. I'd have to send. I'd only have to send copper here because there's at least plenty of tin that the pit's hitting.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
For more. Kept. No, they really didn't. This group is just massacring my people. This is not the way I want all the combats to go, but this is the way they tend to go. Alright, so they killed most of the entire camp, but at least it's the very start of the night. Luckily, you didn't die to them. Okay. So they killed one person here and got wiped out themselves. Oh, 3 people. Good job, guys. Okay. Cut. Take, cut. So the one smelter's done. Okay, so now we're going to come in here, hop over to our estates, call to arms from the estates, mobilize. There are 16 reservists. I have 3. All 3 are injured already. The other 16, or the other 13, were killed. And no, I can't have them pick up logs if they don't have an axe. So the whole point of this is moot. I can at best save maybe a minor amount of time by doing that and doing that. So now instead of me running to deposit them, I can then order these people to deposit them. Here's my new person who does at least have the one of the good bags. But now there's 0 advantage to having them out here because the last ones I can carry myself. They've finished with that, so we're going to go back in, fit estates, call to arms, dismiss, and at least let them go to bed where they won't be killed again. Now we can move our smelter. Drop this right here. Keep it all nice and lined up. Right there. Or I can offset it so that you don't have to come around. I'm going to keep them lined up. So I'm going to drop it here. See how close I can get there. Also should be able to take from up here and grab a coal burner. And I want the coal burners to be just inside of those. Thinking like that. But that construction's in the way. Could do it this way. No, let's do it this way. Because I want the... or if I leave it out, I have more room for storage in between. I don't know. Do it that way, the space between them is minimal. I can turn it and get substantially more space between the end. Actually, I really don't. It's only a little bit more space between the end and the coal burner. I think as long as I do, as long as I'm putting storages right here nice and close, this will work. Buildings, construction, smelter and coal burners are priorities now, along with the bakery. See how we're doing on emptying those barns out. Not very well at all on that one. Or that, well, that one's close-ish. This is another one that I'm going to want all that material over here. And we crashed. Alright. Get a little stretch in, and we'll hop back in. And welcome to Early Access. Okay. Loaded. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to restart Steam here. See if this helps it stay a little bit more stable. Alright, let's see if third time's the charm. Here. Alright, moment of truth. Nope. Wonder if... I'm gonna try one other thing. I can't imagine it's going to make the difference. I'm gonna see if I bring something else. If it doesn't crash, and if it doesn't, if I then do another trip and bring the same iron and coal, if that causes it to crash again. Okay, so let's... Everything's here. Gotta do some extraneous actions. You know what, let's do a test run over here. Let's see if we bring granite and stone. What happens? I come over here and I say, fill me up with granite and top me up with stone. And then come running back. And let's consume something, shift some more things around. Just all more variables coming into play, other things that are happening. Okay, we didn't crash that time. So we deposit. Then we come over here. Let's go back. Let's work on emptying out this other location that's very low on supplies that are gonna stay. Okay, so that's working. Drop these off here. I won't be able to do that for much longer. Is that interesting? Okay, come back. Stealing it and recruit fur. And deposit. Okay, and now quick save. Fill up on iron, top up on coal. Back to the travel sign. Travel. We didn't crash. I can't say what, if anything, specifically resolved the issue, but at least this time we didn't crash. So we've almost filled up our stockpile. We're going to have to start making the run ourselves here shortly. Working our way up on that one. 3 more trips, we'll have our little smelter storage emptied. I want to keep these together moderately. I really want these guys to focus on getting these 2 done. So let me actually come in, type construction sites. For now I'm going to bump the bakery back. And I want the coal burner and the smelter completed as quickly as possible. Two more trips after this one to empty out that barn. I keep wanting to go there. Trying to keep these together. Only have 6 carpenter's hammers? Come on, people. I wonder what's taking you guys so long to do stuff. So where's the broken one? Okay.
Glad it's my home.
That's a good spot to put it and have it never be touched. Okay, so to fix this, I need to get 3 wood and 1 rope. So let's get a bunch of rope. Let's get... Where do I
Happy
have
days,
wood?
all thanks to you. Forgive me, I didn't mean to be in your way.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
10 wood from there. I don't want to go take wood from that.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
Okay. Repair. Craft. Carpenter's hammer. Carpenter's hammer. Carpenter's hammer. Carpenter's hammer. Actually, let's skip through a couple of these. They're going fairly quick. Okay, people, come and get your carpenter's hammers and get to carpentering. Need more ropes. Actually, only takes 2, but that's how quickly I went through rope. I thought I had 11 rope that I got, which should have been 5 and 1 repaired, not 2 and 1 repaired. Rope. could do one more, but I'm thinking there's probably some broken carpenter's hammers at the other site. Kind of disappointed that nobody's come to get one of these hammers to help work on those buildings yet either, though. Okay. Carpenter's hammers from here. Oh,
With more houses, we
the
can
iron
make a
mine.
small city there, don't you think?
There's only one broken one there. We'll put 2 here.
Morning, friend. Mind the mud on the path.
So a lot of those things. That's what I want to find.
The village is looking better and better.
Okay, this would be here. Surprised that this spear wasn't something the workshop could do. I guess it just can't do weapons at all. So if I did, requires a tool. Oh, it would have had to have been over there. I don't know why it didn't show up. Is the only place you can do a wooden spear on the workbench? Or the tool maker, maybe? Huh, interesting. Would not have expected that.
Happy days.
Alright, let's
All thanks to you.
let's dump the rest of this over. Let's dump these fixed tools here. Let's eat. That's low. I was gonna eat the cranberries for the experience, but not that I've been doing anything that's actually been giving experience really for most of the recent gameplay.
The village is looking better and better.
We have a new day. So I know we can definitely do it here, so let's manage, let's
I
drop
feel
that
it's going
here.
to be a good day.
I'll say I know. So I can't search that to spear, wooden spear, okay. Did somebody make another pitchfork for me? No. Do I want to make another pitchfork? Oh, somebody did. Awesome. I think there's a book somewhere, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Go on another book run. Hopefully we'll get some more strength books.
Back to the fields with a smile.
Let's talk.
Sell the pitchfork over here.
Trade your gold to a merchant's life. Welcome to
More strength. Died from neglect? What? Okay, I can't have things dying from neglect. So population from here, who is doing animal handling? I've got somebody to 2, and the only thing that's a 1 for them is a research. So I'm going to make that a 1. I'm going to make this a 1 as well, 1 research. They're not exceptional at anything else except laboring. So I will keep
The village is
laboring
looking better
on,
and better.
and everything else I'm turning off. So if you're not laboring, you are going to be tending to the animals. Everything here that this laborer has, it's my other good animal handler. Turning off. Cooking I'm okay with, the hunting I'm okay with because of your animal handling. I'm going to do this though. I'll do about the same here, but I'm going to set it back even further.
So far, we're doing great work,
0,
don't
0.
you think?
In the meantime, got people carrying something over there. Make sure we've got some basics. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a major problem.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
Oh, no, not that way, that way. Okay. Okay, you're working on that, you claim. And you're working on that, you claim. Okay, I will give you a chance to keep working.
The village is looking better.
Probably because they've done a lot of the teardowns, yeah. But I think that's most of the ones that I'm trying to rush. Interesting. Oh, they finished it. Okay.
feel it's going to be a good day.
I need more arrows. Or any of these non-full stacks sharpened? Well, one.
Happy days. All thanks to you.
Alright.
Glad it's my home.
Right, incoming to Glorfet Hills, 11 bandits spotted. This is 214. I think 14 might be a cap on it. Okay. Let's go. Let me go take care of this. So that should be coming from over here. Take out some of these other camps soon. What? Really? No, these aren't the ones. These are just roamers. Those are the ones. Somebody come at me. I could not hit him in the head for the life of me. And I didn't need to, but I just kept trying. Trying. Oh. Still enough room for a few books, so let's see if we can get some books while we're in the area. Of course, we're not close enough there not to have to load.
Books are a gate.
And we have enough to get 4, maybe 5. Nah, 4. Got enough. We have enough to get almost 5 tier 3 books. So let's see if there's any strengths here.
Tight path.
Books are a gateway.
Maybe it wasn't even as almost as I thought. It was a solid 4. All right. Oh boy. See if we can save any lives. Start taking out the archer. That'll be a huge bonus typically. Let's see if I can't. Skeleton. Alright. I'm confident we saved some lives there.
Bless you. That was clumsy of me.
Pretty sure all that cotton was one of my people's inventories. I still haven't figured out why sometimes when they die they drop their stuff, other times they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't always drop it if they have something. Because if they did, when I came down here the first time with the whole army and I had people die that I'm pretty sure I gave things to, others would have picked that stuff up and it all would have made it here. Some of it never made it here.
Oi, careful!
I did expect a little bit more food from them, or at least hope for a little bit more food. I don't think I ever set this up. Actually, I think I did. Yeah, I did get them to do some flour.
The village is looking better and better.
got the well up. Bakery's being built still. I need to finish emptying out these storages that I want to move. I do want them to be actually empty before I deal with having people start moving them. I should probably not even move, because that's almost empty too. I have a feeling I might, maybe not. Like I say, I have a feeling I might be able to get this just down to one barn out of these 4, but that's what I'll do. I don't know. I'll think about it. But for the time being, I don't want to move things to that other barn. Emptied out. I think I still had 2 trips from this one. Nope, they finally emptied it out. Okay. So, come on. Now they would have moved it over here. This is the closest storage that could not be like one of these maybe that would still have been allowed to have
Oh dear.
everything
I
that
didn't
was
see you
there. Don't tell me they just dropped on the ground. Or almost as bad, they might have moved it up to the... Okay, let's do iron ore. Yep, they moved it up there. Because I didn't have it anywhere else. So the iron ore and the coal got moved here. That's honestly a little bit funny. Okay. Now, let's dump these here. And then, okay, we'll take the barn here. And we will have it like this, I think. Right up here, essentially as close as I can get it. Wow. I'll give it a little bit more room so because it can get closer than I thought it would be able to. Okay, so that'll do that. Buildings, barn, 2. One last time. Probably not one last time, but at least one more time. Barn 1. Bakery 1. I want that bakery finished. It's been dragging on too long now. It's not finished here yet even. Okay, 1, 2.
Glad
I
it's
want the
my
bakery
home.
finished. Okay, so that'll get that done. map. And now this barn is empty. Set this right about here. And this is going to be probably at least 2 barns, so we'll move that over a little bit. Probably going to be more than 2, but it'll be at least 2. I'm actually going to leave that coal burner there because there is a reason to get resin there, not coal. So as such, buildings, I'm going to do all coal burner, manage. Trying to think if there is anything that needs coal. I'll add it back in if there is. But they will just do resin for now. And then we will build a new charcoal burner here. I'll need to bring some hardwood logs and make sure there's mosses here. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to want this the same way that one is. Should set up just like that. So I'll get my coal burners down, my smelters down. My bakery's still not in yet. Got water right here by all the cooking section. That's good. Let's see what we can do here. Copy settings. Let's copy the fine stew. Copy settings, copy the meat stew. Raw meat, water, I feel like I'm going to be adding spiced hearty meat stew. Spiced meat stew is probably one of the second best ones. These are specific recipes that yield 2 even with a piece of raw meat. That's disappointing, even with 2 pieces of raw meat. So I can't make them in bulk the same way I do the fine stew and the meat stew. Do that. clue which of these is actually blocking it. I'm gonna say this one. Oh, still tree blocking it. It's only one tree, so this one should be the next one sticking out a little bit more than that last one. Nope, I never have. Just never have started putting the hose there. Anyway, so let's do. I want those. Wow, I'm really disappointed there's not more garlic seeds. Guess I have to buy some. Let's leave that. Storage. Oh. 5. More of them over here. None of them are new. That one might be. I didn't put the pickaxe away.
Hello there.
25 gold is more than I'd like to, but I want garlic seeds. I think I had 23, that put me at 25 sage, I think. Come back here. Buy 3 extra inventory spaces by going ahead and doing that. We'll deposit that there. Oh no, we're going to keep hitting up these merchants, pet stuff, that's what I want. Actually, I need to get garlic, or I need to get...
Hello there. How may...
Purchased, not garlic, I'm getting garlic, I need to get fertilizer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hop over here. I'm going to got this is empty, and once Switch settlement, copper, so nobody here messes with it. Okay, so I need another 8 garlic seeds. Let's do this one first. Garlic seeds. Have 5 somewhere. Which means I only need another 3. It's counting ones that are planted. Of course it's counting ones that are planted. Oh, maybe it's counting ones that I can gather. Okay, so there's still one. Garlic, beetroot, beetroot. I think it's imagining things. Yeah. Okay, so that's all the garlic seeds. I need 3 more, and then so I should be able to get them there. But is there a herbalist? Yes, that's closer. You're closer.
Hello there.
But you don't have garlic seeds. Of course you don't. Any better food? Here. Actually, first, before I do anything, dates, buildings, all, farm, manage. Manage. There. Now, nobody's going to try and
The village is looking better and better.
work those while I'm still getting everything ready.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
Okay. Is just talk. Yeah, let's do this one next. Then if they don't have any, it'll be the Farnworth one. That's probably about as close. Or the Blackridge Pool is actually closer, but last time I went there, he wasn't out. I guess it was nighttime, so I guess he has a home. Unlike all the rest of the herbalists that just sort of sleep out in the open right next to their little merchant areas. Okay,
Welcome.
so what do you have? You also have no garlic. Oh, you guys are killing me here. Site construction of the house has me wanting to make sure that I actually have all the housing set up. Population. Nobody is without a house. Nobody's without a house. Injured, but nobody's without a house. Satisfied. Okay, everybody has a house. So it's the middle of the day. It's in fact early morning, not even middle of the day. Let's check out Blackridge Pool. Because this herbalist here should be there, hopefully. And he's closer than the Farnworth one. Is he here? There he is. Maybe.
I have no patience for idle chatter. What do you need, stranger? I was many things. Hunter, war, loss, and the bird.
Alright, so that guy was still outside, but that is clearly not a herbalist that you can buy things from. So if that's what this is supposed to be, then that is entirely misleading to call that an herbalist hut. Is there one over here? No. Interest, Alistair Boone hut. That's an herbalist hut. Let's try him. Quickly running out of herbalists. It's a good thing I don't need 8 and I only need 3, because I don't think I'm going to get 8. I'm beginning to doubt if I'll get 3.
Good day, my friend.
Garlic. I will avoid buying the last 2. So I am going to basically supercharge there, 25. Supercharge my sage and garlic supply at that camp. Hopefully I have 50 fertilizer. I do. Hopefully that is 50 fertilizer. That's 24, and 30 minus 3 is 51.
Ah, did you see that bird?
What do you think those dots in the sky?
So I am going to set a hard limit of 8. What I mean by that is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to look at forfeit estates, work, no, not attributes, job priorities, and farming. Anyone who doesn't have a, there it is, the second one, farming that they can get a max of 8 on, I don't want them touching this. I think the higher skill of the people working it increases yield. That could be totally off base. That could be completely talking out of the wrong hole in my body. But I'm going to do this and see if anybody that actually made it here has that skill level of farming. So far, nobody does. And I think the highest I've seen has been a 6. It's a couple 6s technically, but yeah, nobody that made it here alive had a farming of 8. So for now, alright, we'll come down here and we'll do, anyway, it's got a farming of 6 or higher, farming 4, 6. I'll set to 3, 4, 5 to 5, 4 to 6, we'll set to 3. Okay. So I need to get better farmers down here if I'm going to think that what I've just stated has any validity. That's something I'll probably test out later on, like with wheat yields or something like that. I'll shut everybody off but one person to work the fields, and I'll have the same crop. Wheat is an easy one because you always have plenty of grain, or at least you can always get it easily. And I'll have one farm at each site being worked. On one side I'll have somebody who's got a 1 skill working, on the other side I'll have somebody with a 10 skill working it. And I'll get an actual answer. Okay, so that's done. I can put the hoe away and get my hands right in the correct place again. Let's drop down the fertilizer. Felt like I missed one, but they're all fertilized. I'll be able to double check. I should have, after all this is done, 1 ball of fertilizer left in my inventory, and only 1. And that's done. I have 1 and only 1. So all the maths check. Here for now. I'm gonna dump that here too, so there's at least 1 hoe here. Let's see if I had broken spear. Really? Did you put that back instead of fixing it? Alright, that's the wooden spear. You won't. That's the different one. I've put that over. I moved that over because you won't fix it. Ah. 28 arrows. Alright, where are you? Of course the archer hits me right in the head. Where's the archer? Where's the archer? There he is. See any bags left? Dump it all, grab the one food item that was there. So probably should have just left because it was only one food. It's really not worth me moving it. That. That's gonna spoil. There's not much I can do about it. Maybe try to force feed it to people. Vegetables will work. Okay. Finish that. Grab those and let's go plant.
I could swear I heard a wolf howling.
Sages because we got the last garlic down. There we go, and that was the last sage. So that's done. Oh, I need to get hardwood logs. There's no other way to do it. Yeah, I don't think I want to run out here and drop these off every time. So I'm only going to do it twice. 22 mosses. So I should now have... Let's see here, there was There's 9 that I dropped off, so I only need 5 more, really. Oh. Of course. Come up behind me. Ah, oh well. Okay. Let's go and eat that. I don't want to eat that. Oh, this is... No, this has not been moved. One of those, do that. I got some more food out on me.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Right here's where I'm most likely to have more hardwood planks. I only needed 5. And then I need mosses. So those are likely to be over here, because that's all stuff I brought. I may very well not have 22 moss. Oh, there it was, and it was 22 specifically. But that does mean that that's likely all the moss that's here. Okay, so caps lock is bad. Or just there's none, yeah. Okay. So, I need to get more moss. Or at least before I build anything else that needs it, I will need to get some then. I don't know if moss is used to make anything as far as crafting wise.
So far, we're doing great
I
work.
think it's only used in construction. So if I never build anything that uses moss, then I wouldn't need to get more. There it is. Let's grab my corpse first. It's not a lot on it, but it has the food, gonna keep.
Did you see that sunset
do
last
that
night?
will work.
It was beautiful, wasn't it?
I might want to come out here. There's no blue columns of loot, so that looks good. Come out here at night one of these times and just have everybody pick up all the stones and copper ore over there. Coming in. So, coming in, and we're going to do the same thing we were doing with this one. It is going to focus on creating charcoal. So let's do this. This bronze ingot will be fine. Canvas, none of that's copper ingot, copper ore. Not gonna do. We'll allow the hardwood logs, I guess, because they are going to be processing into resin here. Iron ingot will allow. Iron ore. Normal logs. Resin. Steel ingot. Tin ingot, tin ore. Tin. I don't really want the plate. They will get the materials from here to make the tin plate. I don't want the tin plate to come back here. Wood. No, they don't even need wood here. So they'll have the logs, the hardwood logs, to operate the coal burners. The coal, charcoal, and the resin. That is the yield from the burners. I'm only having the resin come here so that after they burn it, they're not walking away rather than starting the next burn. Because I don't think they'll pull it out and start it immediately. I think they'll pull it out, store it, go back, then start the next thing. Then we have the 3 ore types. We have copper ore, iron ore, tin ore. We have the tin ingots, the steel ingots, the iron ingots, even though I don't think it's going to make much. Well, it'll probably make iron, but it'll have the iron ingots and the copper ingots and the bronze ingots. So yeah, that's a one-stop shop for all of the ore management needs. I'm hearing sounds that it sounds like someone's working nearby, but I don't see anybody actually working nearby generating those sounds. Okay. Awaiting orders, that's disappointing. Awaiting orders. Oh, it's fallen in battle. Oh, fallen. Okay, that's okay to be awaiting orders, I guess. I wish it would say fallen in battle instead of awaiting orders. Is there something that we can do here? Because this makes it look like you could cook something here, but you can't. Inventory's empty. Let's see here. Have the coal burner that I'm going to keep there. Pretty sure that's the one I've already gone in and edited so it'll only do resin. Guard post, fishing camp, foraging lodge can stay. Apiary. Yeah, I want to relocate the apiaries. Them over in the food area, at least generally, like out here in the back. Hey Mr. Big, how you doing? Trying to figure out where, here we go, I can just have to turn them around. Let's set just one here. And then take the apiary from here. Just set it off to the side. Oh, cool. How's it going? Do I have anything else that I'm ready to move? I want the drying racks to stay there, I think, because I'm not setting up hunting at this location yet. To get weed at the spot you showed me, I'm working with... yeah. Did you... Are you just picking at the edges, or are you working on actually clearing it? Yeah.
What do you think those dots in the sky
And
are?
you remembered my tip about going ahead and setting a travel sign here. You can use that if you get aggro, run to it, and then about the time you get there, they'll stop chasing you, and then you can travel sign back to the other one closer, and then hit the north side while they're going back. And then someone had said there's weed over here somewhere, but I still haven't found it.
Oh, didn't mean that.
Do I have... It's the garden. I'll move that maybe someday. Yeah. Of course, easiest way to get that is just kill the roaming bandits that are walking around. If you kill 3 or 4 bandits, that's enough to drop a new sign. Or making the trophies. I don't really do that much myself, but I know people who swear by it, and they have fields of nothing but trophies, one after the other. Farms. Alright, so that's everything I think I want to move. Let's do a call to arms here.
Confirmation.
How many people do I have here? Got more than 16, it looks like. So I gotta get a few more people moved. Oh, I was over here where I saw all this.
My stomach is grumbling. If I don't eat something soon, I'll have to leave.
Yeah, do you have the cauldrons done, or are you just working with the smoker or even the campfire still?
Stay together.
Okay, yeah. What I recommend is getting to the cauldron as quickly as you can. So if you got it researched, that's the next start. Build probably 2 early on, and then later I recommend going all the way up to, like, I think I've got 5 of them going right now. But let me see, one of these, this one I haven't edited, so I'm gonna get out of this. I'm going to basically clear it out, and I'm going to show you what I do. Or actually, that one's pretty close to the default. So what I normally start with when I'm setting up my cauldrons is I like having 3 running. And what I'll do is I'll basically have each of them making 3 things. Fine stew, fish stew, alternatively meat stew instead of fish if you haven't started getting fish yet, and then mushroom stew. And I will have, with the fine stew and the meat stew, it's sequenced in 3 like this, because I start, if you look at the recipe at the bottom there, this uses the large piece of raw meat. Have fishing place, need more bait. Okay, yep. And then the next one is going to be making it with just the normal piece of raw meat, and then the next one is making it with the small meat. The reason is because these give different yields. The large meat gives you 4, the piece of meat gives you 3, and the small meat gives you 2. And you're basically ordering it so you're getting the highest yield first. So as long as you have the large meat and you're not at your top of value yet, you'll make it with that. You will only use these recipes if you run out of large meat. Then you'll start making it with the normal meat and then with the small piece of meat. But that way you're getting the most efficiency out of it, because it's getting you 4 with only 1 of the mushroom and garlic, versus only getting 3 or 2, but using the same amount of the other items. And then I just sequence it so it's making the fine stew, then the fish, and then the mushroom. And then you can ignore the gruel for now, because until you get chickens, that's not something you can make. But then you do the same sequence again with the higher total, so that the lower value, which when I first set it up, I put this at a 10 top up instead of a 30, just so that there's enough for the few people that are working and myself. And then I would do a top up later of like 40, maybe 50. But you set up one cauldron like this, and then in the second cauldron you shift them down. So instead of being fine stew, fish, then mushroom, it'll be fish, mushroom, then fine stew. And then in your third one you shift it down again, so it's mushroom, fine stew, and fish. So that way they're all making the same thing, but they're sequencing it differently. So if you're totally out of food, you're restocking all 3 of them at once. If you are just, if you've got the top up value of the first group, but you don't have, say, even 10 fish, all 3 of them are then making fish until it gets up to that 10. So it keeps them well balanced all on their own. But the big advantage of setting up the cauldrons is because your meats, instead of getting 1 food out of 1 piece of meat, you're getting 2, 3, or 4. Preferably, I try to make sure that I always have plenty of large meat, so I'm getting 4 food out of it. And it just lasts a lot longer, and it's a lot easier to keep everybody fed. But that's the biggest tip for keeping your guys fed, is getting to the cauldron and then making those items out of meat that'll give you a yield of 4. I'm done with you guys. You can all go away now. Cliffet Estates, rename. Oh no, not rename. Call to arms. And you can go away. Thank you.
Tight path, sorry.
Alright. So what was I doing here? I'm still in the early process of getting my tier 3 location set up. This is where I like it. It's mostly tucked out of the way. It doesn't get quite as many roamers around, though I'm still getting a fair amount. What I probably need to do is go ahead and hit up at least these 2 camps here and take them down. I've got a fair amount of food buff going, or hit point buff food going. At least if I ignore that for one. That'll last one more turn. Oh. Well, it'll still last. That's not really good. Okay, come out here. I've been getting a few more roaming bands coming around than I like. So I need to go ahead and finish clearing out those other camps. Slow that down. Actually, I might even let some of them eat it. That's not great. I'll take, I got a meat pie there already. And of course, talking about I've been even shifting my food over because I've been light on workers on both ends right now. Wow, these are bad choices here. Already got that. I guess I could do that for decent, yeah, that's a decent amount of health at least. 35. And after that we'll go this way. I honestly should have just eaten that probably. Yeah, we'll go there. Okay. Really? Okay. Right. Wow, I really don't have anything close to that. So at least this is on the road. Have you worked up to the friend tier with Herndine yet? It's a nice clean start. Oh, they're already shooting at me again. Jeez, here here. There's at least one crossbowman in that group I need to make sure I don't get hit by. Oh, 2 crossbowmen. Ooh, jeez. Alright, let's send it to the old school way. There's that. And another camp bites the dust. Is there? And another camp spawns. Alright, I should at least be able to take out this camp and loot the bodies. I won't be able to loot the chest, I don't think, unless it... unless it's very empty. You're waiting on. But you have a very weak shield, you know that, right? Okay. Let's claim it. Their bodies. Empty. I definitely will not get to loot the rest of it, so let's get off of it a little bit and then drop that behind me. Yeah, as far as getting people, what I what I do, and can't necessarily say I recommend it, is I try to have enough renown by day 2 that when I go back and get Lubomir, I can also get a beggar as well. Now that means you have to kill 4-ish bandits with nothing more than, you know, an axe or a club or something. Very weak tools. It's not exactly easy. It's not over challenging if you can find the roaming bands with just like 1 archer and 1 melee, because you can kill the melee, keeping him between you and the archer, so you're not taking a lot of arrows, and then charge at the archer, and they're pretty easy to take down. if you can't get that and you're having to take on like 3 at a time, it can get a bit challenging.
Bless you, that was clumsy.
But if once I get even if I can't get the beggar, then I'll still probably try to get the beggar quickly, because it gets another body doing something. They're not great, but it's more than just having Lubomir as your only person working for you. And then I focus on completing quests in Herondane, and I push all the way through until I'm friend level there. And at that point I'll go ahead and I'll recruit some of those third tier friend level people, because you can get some decent stats by then. Even running the right way along the path. No, I wasn't. I was running toward my camp on the road that I built. Not even close to going the right way. But yeah, I try not to recruit too much from the associate level, because their stats, like a beggar, they're capped really low. But I'll unlock Herondine first, and then I'll work on getting friend level in Padstow and Bradford. And you can get those fairly quickly, and that'll get you a decent supply of troops, unless you're just hit with bad luck of all the friend level recruits having the horrible traits. Because definitely don't get pessimists, don't get weaklings, don't get dullards. It's just that their penalties are horrible. Okay, so how am I doing? Still got over half the inventory open, but it's going to be a harder camp next. That's the full tier 4. Oh wow, that's just started sprawling. I might need to go take care of that before I worry about this. Well, probably not before, but it would be easier. It's early in the day. Yeah, I think. I've got broken gear here. Let's just dump. Let them worry about putting everything away. Oh, this is going to be fun terrain. We got people roaming around. Going left hard. Hit. Alright, welcome back. So, have you hit friend level with Herondine yet? I don't think so. Okay, I'll point it out here in a second. Once I'm not having people trying to kill me. Alright, so if you look at your map and you go to any city, you'll see up here at the top left, I'm Bellwright. If I come down to somewhere where I'm not Bellwright, like Krasmir, here, I'm Friend. Basically, it'll have a symbol next to it as well, and that's the same symbol of the tier of people you could recruit. Essentially, as you do the quests, this will fill up, and you'll get more trust with that town, which is what takes you from I think just stranger, or I don't know what the first tier is called off the top of my head, but after that it's associate and then friend. I recommend getting to friend tier before you do a lot of recruiting, because the stats from friends can be decent. They're typically 4 or 5 for most things, but some will get up into 6 or 8 depending on what the bonuses are. Whereas in your associate tier ones, they're substantially lower. It's 3 or 4 for most of them, and you'll be lucky to see a 6 on somebody. Yeah, so I would work on finishing up a couple more quests in Herondine to get up to friend there, and then focus on getting these friend recruits. Now stay away from people, nearsighted is kind of bad. It drops their agility, and they're not good at archery. So they can still be good in a fight. They can do decently in their skills, but the lower agility does also slow you down. How fast you run depends on what your agility is. Not that villagers run much; they mostly walk, so that's not a huge penalty there either. Stuff like slacker, weakling, pessimist. This guy's here is a perfect example. Don't get those. You do get the renown back, and you also get more renown if they've increased skills, and you even get bonus renown back in a way, because every villager you have makes the next villager a little bit more expensive. So by getting rid of a villager, you also get that extra bit that you paid for that most recent villager back. So there's never any penalty for taking a villager unless the villager outright dies. You can always let them go, and you get full renown back, and possibly bonus renown if they've increased their skills any. So like if you got a beggar, which I normally do at the start, you can you can get one for like 100 renown, and then you could sell him later, and you might get 3,000. Now most of that 3,000 is because of the penalty you're paying because you have so many villagers, but you are getting it all back. You missed me, you missed me. Oh, that's a big spear. Oh, no, no, I don't want that archer shooting at me this close. Especially since I think that's a crossbow. It definitely is. No, that's just a miss. Do I have... Oh, I'm out of arrows. Okay, there's one down. How are you ready to shoot? Come on, shoot. There you go. Now you can take me down. Yeah, if your friend, the highest you would be able to get is one of the 2-star people. Before I get away, let me claim this. So it doesn't spawn any more people on me. And that's another real tip is if you haven't cleared a camp, it can always spawn more people. And clearing it specifically means claiming the flag. That is what actually clears it. Typically, as long as you're right there close to the camp, it's not going to spawn more. But if you have to say go back and clear out your inventory, then when you come back, there will absolutely be at least one more person there. All this stuff around me in the forest, or should I wait till? So it depends. If your people are spending a lot of time having to go deep in or go a decent way from your camp to get to woods, then it's probably worth setting up outposts for it. If you still have a nice supply of woods relatively close, go ahead and let them harvest it. Let's see. Yeah, let me clear out my inventory before I go dealing with the chests from that camp. Do you know about how many villages you have now? Okay, yeah, if you've got 10 to 12 people and are doing your village hall already, you're probably at a decent point to set up that outpost. Yeah, so if you're like anywhere in these main starting areas where people typically say it doesn't take long to eat up the wood that's nearby, I like to set up a wood outpost either here, or I've set one up here before, and then I've set one up here before. You know, all in these areas. Typically I try to clear out the camps in the area so that there's less bandits wandering around as a result. Between the first 2 villages by the 10 ore. So you're in around here. Yeah, so like setting up an outpost here, or like I said, what I found out worked fairly well was right in here. Essentially, right as you're exiting out of the line here, you know, essentially once you get into any of this area, that's outside of Padstow's radius. So you can build up a little outpost here, and then you'll have all this wood to collect, and even a fair, or all of these trees to collect, and there's even a fair amount of young trees and such in this area for wood. They don't transport it on their own. You'll have to build a caravan. Building one of these let's do one of these small caravan stations, and you have to set up a caravan run for it. Like I've got one here that basically it goes to the what I've got called my hardwood location, and it's going to top them up with these things, and then on the way back it's going to top up my camp with these things. Yeah, using the top up feature is how I found works best, because otherwise you're having to assign it to take specific values, and it's more micromanagement that way. I'll go into that a little bit more here in a second for you. It means they will bring it if the value at the destination is below that. So it's not going to go if you set it to top up 40 logs and you've got 50 at your camp or at your village, it's not going to bring any more. It'll stop bringing that. I need to get back to that camp. It's already dumped everything into a bag. Yeah, you could certainly do that. I like using top-ups as much as I can when it's practical. Sometimes I even use it when it's not practical. I'll set a top-up of 1, and just whenever there's not even 1, it'll do another, and that'll slowly at least fill you up on things. Where is it? Bag? Oh, this is another one that dumped the bag under the ground, I bet. I hate it when the camps do this. I should open the chest. Oh well. Yep, that bag's lost. But at least the camp's clear. I guess that's something. Alright. That go away. Yeah, you definitely want to make weapons. I wouldn't worry about making a ton of weapons early. What I try to do is make a reasonable number, say 5 or so, of weapons based off of type and strength requirement. The reason why I break it down like that is, first of all, like if you recruit a swordsman, you want them to use a sword and not any other type of weapon. So if you're just making maces because they're good against the heavy armor, which they are, they're not going to be as effective with those as they are with the sword. And then you don't want to have a whole bunch of 2 strength weapons or 3 strength weapons, so that later on when all of your troops are at 5 strength, none of them are getting used anymore. Or at least I don't want to do it that way. You certainly can, but of course all the materials went into making those gets essentially wasted at that point. So I try to I definitely want all of my people to have weapons, but I try not to worry about making more than is absolutely necessary for them to have something decent.
Wasn't it?
But let me get you like how I set up my top ups. Essentially things that I just need to maintain, I'll have a relatively low value. Like right now the copper nails, I probably should have had copper nails at a higher top up value than 20,
Work, lads.
but it at least made sure that I already had, or always had some if I needed them, but there were quite a few times that I needed to kind of rush more because I burned through them building things that required a fairly high number of copper nails. Like a better example is going to be over here. Now here's where you'll see I have relatively low numbers to start with. Top up, make sure I have 30 of these, make sure I have 30 of these. And then after that, once it's established that I have a minimum of each, I'll make them all again with higher values. So that I want to have this higher value of stock on hand.
Work, don't you think?
But I want to make sure first I have at least a minimum stock on hand before I start spending time. Like I don't want them spending forever making 80 thatch if I don't have anything but 10 ropes, or if I don't even have 10 ropes. If I have no ropes, I definitely don't want them stuck making 80 thatch before they make any ropes.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
Yeah, the
What do you think those dots in the sky?
having tools is critical, and I mean it wouldn't be a horrible thing to say just have every tool, you know, hoe, pickaxe, simple axe. I don't have shovels here, but I would have no problems adding in a shovel. Just have a top up of one even, because at least it makes sure that if someone's using one, that's not counted as available. So if somebody else wanted to use something that needed a shovel, you would probably have another one, or they would make one because the current one's not being used.
I feel it's going to
But
be a good day.
it cuts down a lot on the micromanagement. Though of course you might end up having stuff like this where you have a whole bunch of different weapons that you have one of, but it's better than having none of any of them.
What do you think those dots in the sky are?
We don't need the smithing hammers here at all. Those are all at my new location. Really need those here. Don't really need those here. Alright. I hate that there's a bag there I can't get. That's full of an entire camp's worth of inventory. Yeah, and I mean, you can get away with it to a point, because there's a lot in the early game you can just solo. That it doesn't really take your people helping you much. There is absolutely a point where you're gonna need their help, and if they're not under geared, you're gonna have to go back and spend time getting them geared up. The biggest tip I would say is don't do what I did, which was I overlooked getting all of my villagers' strength up. So throughout the whole game, what you want to do is buy strength books, the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 specifically, which you get from Herondine, Padstow, and Bradford respectively, and then have your people reading those books, or manually go through and assign them to read those books, because if their strength isn't up, they can't use good armor. If they're not using good armor, they're going to get slaughtered whenever they get into a fight. Yeah, it's even not hard. Especially early on, you've got the best way to do it is just manually tell them to read it.
I saw livestock.
And all you have to do is, as long as you've got the books in your inventory, like let me go through and pull out all these strength books I've got. So you open up the population window, and let me come over specifically to the population of my main settlement. Actually, no. I'm not going to do my main settlement because I get roaming bans, and you do have to be careful if somebody is reading a book, because
Glad
there's
it's my home.
the associated time involved in reading it, and they're killed during that time, that book is lost. They get no benefit from it. But what you do is you go in, and then you go to their attributes section, and this will show if they have any. Well, this one doesn't, because I only have strength, and her strength is max. But if you've got any books that person's capable of reading, you'll see this book icon. So what I can do is click on that, and then it'll show you I've got these, and I tell him to read this book, and he starts reading it. So you can just go through and have. Now this guy is almost maxed, so what I'm likely going to do is have him read this tier 1 book, and then that last little bit, I'll just wait until he gains that in strength and from fighting. So you can go through and you can have everybody reading books. I don't have a high level book for that. Actually, the bigger thing is they're already reading a book. So just this simple, I can go through and have, no, that didn't waste much. Probably wasted some of that book.
What do you think those dots in the sky are?
So I'll take them up to 5,000. Yeah, it's just more cost efficient. Yep, you can start getting chickens shortly after that. You need, I think you just, the big thing is you want to make sure that you've got what you need to keep getting food in for the chickens. So what I recommend is actually don't bother with the rough feed, go straight to the advanced feed. And while so most of the caravans that you see going around that you can buy from, you can buy potato seeds from them for very cheap. Well, yes, if you run out of food, they will die. So at that point, rough feed is better than none, absolutely. But the better quality feed you give them, they will gain better stats each generation as new ones are born. So you want to try to feed them the best food you're capable of, and it's getting
city there, don't you think?
advanced feed from either potatoes or cranberries are easy to do. So like I was saying, you can get potato seeds from the roaming caravans, or you can go into the swamp area north of Black Ridge Pool, and you can get cranberries there, and you can use those to make advanced feed. Yeah, basically cranberries are berries from swamp regions. You'll see the same berry bushes, but they'll give you cranberries instead. Let's come back to recon. Ah, dang it, I did not want him to read that. Oh well. Is the swamp on the map? Here, give me just a second. Let me finish this up quick. Let's see, that was the first one. Yep, so let me go back to recon. I will go ahead and have him read that book. So the swamp is all of this. So in this area up here, you'll see berry bushes that you see all over the map. Just instead of berries, you will get cranberries from them. Here, let's hop in over here. So if I run through here, somewhere, oh, these are going to be reeds there. Come on, get over the fence. Is that more reeds? Yeah, it's just reeds. I should have gone to the other one. I at least knew where there were berries at the other location. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Here close? No. I just went to a bad section of the swamp. Aska? No, I haven't heard of that. So right here, just north of Black Ridge Pool, I know there's some bushes over in this area. If memory serves correctly. Out this way a little bit more. So you'll get these just berry bush, but if you collect from them, you get cranberries. And then you can obviously eat the cranberries. They're actually pretty decent. They'll give you experience skill gain, 30%. So that's nothing to thumb your nose at there. And you can just load up on cranberries, and then you can also use those. And yeah, there's definitely advantage to setting up a lot of key fast travel points. Sometimes I go overboard like this. I just like having points on either side of these bridges. That's just a personal preference. It's certainly not needed. And then over time, I'll set a travel sign so that I can hit a camp and get to and from it quickly. And just over time, I build up to where there's a network, and there's generally not many places that I can't get relatively close to. But like my starting points, I put a travel sign here to get up to Herondine quick. I do that twofold. One, it gets me something close to Herondine, but it also gets me very close. There's a lot of young trees you can chop here for wood. There's normal trees. There's hemp up here. There's a lot of stone all around here. You'll get especially early on, the copper ore that's on the ground around all of these. It gets you close to that. So it's really convenient just to get a lot of resources right next to that travel sign. Then I'll do a travel sign right here by Alex, because you have to go to him a lot for quests. I used to put my Padstow travel sign right here, but then the radius around Padstow got expanded and I started putting it here. But then I could realize I could drop it right by here, and again it's right by the herbalist, but it's also right on the path that I could run right into Padstow. Yeah, in your case it's your neighbor, so it's also a travel sign right by your village, which obviously you always want travel signs by your village. I do, as my village grows, always put 2 down, partially because it lets me go to the closest area for what I want to deal with, but it also means if there are roaming bandits there, I can either pop in closer or further away from them as I want to help out. It was a bigger deal when you couldn't use a travel sign at all when enemies were near. That was huge to have multiple signs at your village then, because sometimes you simply couldn't go to your village to help kill anything because there were the bandits there that your people were fighting. Yeah, like it's obviously put one by the wheat field so you can get to it, and like I said, I like this one here to be able to run them off and then come back. Anywhere you've got an outpost, you'll have a travel sign, obviously. They will, as long as they are set properly. So if you look at your village, hold ground. That's where they're going to defend themselves if they have a weapon. If hold ground is off, whether they have a weapon or not, they are going to run from a fight. But if hold ground is on and they have a weapon, they'll defend themselves. If it's on and they don't have a weapon, well, they're going to run. I will say the staging ground. This is the most diabolical thing that you will need in this game. Because one thing is, it's the only way to this is actually a good time. So if you talk to these roaming caravans, show me what you got. They almost always have potato seeds at 5 gold. Buy them. Because, like I said, you can use the potatoes for making the advanced food. 5 gold's super cheap for seeds. Always check the roaming caravans, because they will also occasionally have a tier 5 book on them. And when they do, they sell it for like 150 gold. That is chump change. That's a tier 1 book price. So buy those anytime you see them. So if you see caravans, even now, I still check them. It's extremely rare that they have that book, but it's worth it when they do. But yeah, the upside of this is that you can set up your presets, and you can edit them, and you can set them up however you want people to equip. The downside is, once you do this, you can assign them a primary weapon, a secondary weapon. That is all. If you notice, there are 3 weapon slots. So you are guaranteeing that your people will never carry anything in that 3rd slot ever again. So you can't have them carry a weapon like a one-handed sword, a shield, which is the secondary weapon slot in that example, and have them also carry an axe, for instance, for chopping wood. They will only take the axe and put it in their tool slot, which will get emptied when they finish chopping wood. So one of the most advantageous things you can do in this game is, early on in the middle of the night, I can hit K, I can mobilize my troops. And you right now, if you keep all your people equipped with what is the actual name for it? Not the rugged axe, but the lower level, but whatever the actual weaker axe is. So like you might have simple axes on all of your people. That's what I always did. And so I would, in the middle of the night, I would get them all, I would go out and I would tell them all, we need wood. And I would send here and I would tell them to harvest wood. And if you notice, when I do that now, actually more of them have an axe than I expected. But I will bet every single one of these, if I look at it, that is a weapon they're using that happens to be an axe. That is a weapon that happens to be an axe. Now that's something viable you can do, and I have done it. As I have had every one of my workers that didn't that wasn't a marksman or a swordsman, I gave them axes so that I could at least have them have a axe available to use to chop wood with. The downside is chopping wood with a weapon axe, it burns through its durability incredibly fast. I think it goes faster than even a simple axe does. So it wasn't really effective long term to do that. But once you start using that staging ground, if you wanted to do that same thing, to chop the hardwood, you need the rugged axe. So you need one of these. If you look at it where it says wood cutting axe tier 2, it needs a tier 2 axe. You might get some of the higher weapons axes that are tier 2 as well, but even most of those are tier 1. So see, this is axe tier 1, axe tier 1. And it's similar for all of the gathering. If you want to mine iron, you need to get the tier 2 pickaxe, which I might have one over here. Oh yeah, there. You'll get sturdy pickaxe, which is pickaxe tier 2. Oh, you need to kill more things. You need to go out fight. I never run out of straps.
It's going to be a good day.
If you fight enemies, you'll get all the straps you need. I promise you.
The village is
Just
looking better and better.
always loot everything. That's the biggest thing in any survival game, is don't let stuff go to
Happy
waste.
days. All thanks to you.
Have you made the bags yet? Okay. Well, the
With more
first bag's
houses,
fine.
we can
You'll
make a small city
you'll want
here,
to
don't you think?
prioritize the second bag as soon as you get a laborer. The problem is you're not going to get a laborer for a while still. But yeah, even with the smaller bags, you just have to make more trips whenever you're fighting people. Which is, again, that's why I get these signposts everywhere. Is I'll clear out, like, this signpost here. I actually built that over here because I was taking out like a camp here, a camp here, and a camp here. So I put a signpost down between them, hit each camp, then come back, take a full inventory back, dump it off, come back, loot up, take it back, dump it off, clear the next camp, loot, dump, come back, loot, dump, come back, and just go through, just going back and forth. And then once that area was done, I come over here, I pick up the signpost and I move it and I drop it down at the next spot, and then I clear the bandit camps around it. And I pick it up and I move it to the next spot and I clear it out here. And then finally I was done. I said, well, where do I want to leave this? I brought it in here because, surprise, there was more bandit camps in here too. But having another inside the swamp, that's a good spot to leave it. I'll probably end up with another signpost like here and here before all is said and done. Because like right now I've got this camp and I don't really have any other signposts that are close to it. I don't think no, those are not the arrows that I need. In fact, I need to make sure that I have what I need to make arrows, because I'm running out of my good arrows down here, and this is the only building
Glad
that
it's
can
my
make it.
home.
So sharpen arrows, they need hardwood planks. iron ingots and feathers.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think? So far, we're doing great work, don't you think? So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
39, ooh. That's a good idea. Buildings.
With more houses, we could make a small city there, don't you think? Glad it's my home. Happy days. All thanks to you.
The village is looking better and better.
The village is looking better and better.
The village is looking better and better.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
The village is looking better and better.
Oh, come come on.
All done in a good day's of work.
Actually, what? First. Way over there.
May the gods protect you. I'm not easy to win over. What do you need from me?
Our may the gods protect you. I'm not easy to win.
Did you switch your brain with a chicken? Which way you going?
May the gods protect you. You're a good soul. Ready to move.
peasants. There's no time to lose.
Hey there, Valiant. We're surrounded by swindlers and thugs in the lowlands, and you might be one of them. Prove you're trustworthy, and we can work together. The village rests easier with you watching. We're surrounded by swindlers. Your bravery. Pardon. I fear for my family. What if they come? Fear for my family. What if they come for us next?
These times are harder than any I've known. We sleep peacefully knowing you're on guard. You're a good soul.
Even the land seems to mourn under their rule.
A few more bodies. Need to probably get a few more. I've got more than enough renown for it. Charcoal, no bronze ingots, no copper ingots, no copper ore, no...
Glad it's my home.
Did you see that sunset last night? It was beautiful, wasn't it?
The village is looking better and better.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
glad it's my home.
Did you see that sunset last night? It was beautiful, wasn't it?
Happy days. All thanks to you. Forgive me. I didn't mean to be in your way. The village is looking better and better. The village is looking better and better.
No. Oh, can they not fix these here either without a toolmaker? Starting to think I need a toolmaker here.
Is looking better and better.
You would think
Glad it's my home.
between the blacksmith and the workshop they would be able to do all this. Okay, sturdy pickaxe can at least be done. Still wanting to get more out of daylight. Herndeen. What does Herndeen have that I could recruit? A Gorman cook, a farmer. I could use more farmers. 7 to 10. Pessimist. Dullard. Not a farmer, of course. What do you have? Actually, I think you might have some farmers as well down in Farnworth. No? I'd still have farmers? No. I don't get any other farmers until we get down to Krasmir? Really? No. The only farmers in the game are in Herndeen? That's rude. Okay. Then the next thing is going to be village house. Village. Spell tower, drinking, communal, food, herb. Village house. There's 2 housing slots to attract new villagers, but it needs 6 construction points. I don't have the construction points here. To get the construction points, I need to get the prosperity up. So, does any of these increase prosperity? And where it stands. Even know where it says if it does increase prosperity. I assume in the rewards, but that's only showing trust for anything. Not prosperity. look at is already built. Do I want to get one of these? It's not good enough farming, and I don't want a pessimist. But that's really good farming and animal handling. Let's see what a pessimist does to anything.
Mine, yes, sir. I've seen the good you've done.
States. Serviced. Welcome back. I'm doing a little splurging of my own. I realized that I had built up a nice supply of renown that I need to try to spend.
No more hiding.
I did find out disappointingly that it seems the only place in the game where you can get farmers is from Hamden. There's not a single farmer in any other city.
Yes, sir. I've seen the good you've done for this community.
This game Bellwright or the other one you mentioned? I mean, I obviously think Bellwright's a good game. I'm playing it.
Hello there.
Can't say you
A
shouldn't
moment,
play another
traveler.
game instead of this either, though. It might be a very viable option. I mean, I also enjoy the Medieval Dynasty, Sengoku Dynasty line from, I can't recall what the developer was. I know it's the same one that does both. So those are more building centric than Bellwright is. Bellwright is definitely more combat oriented. So if you are more interested in the village building, I would recommend checking those out, because those are definitely a lot lighter on all of the combat mechanics that Bellwright has.
That is my home.
Waiting for orders.
Wherever you go, I'm ready.
Oi, careful.
So far, we're doing great work.
Nobody's gathering any of that.
Glad it's my home.
Glad it's my home. So far,
Awesome,
we're
we got
doing
the
great
bakery
work,
done.
don't you think?
Build some parts and get to part one to start over. Yeah, I can understand that. I have what's probably pushing 850, 900 hours. Nope, I'm pushing 950 hours of playtime in Bellwright, And
I'm glad I have a place to sleep.
I'll be honest, the vast majority of that has been spent in Tier 1. Because I play through, I get a little way into Tier 2, and then I start thinking, you know, I could have done this, or I could have done that. And there's definitely a learning curve. I would say to avoid what I've done, you probably should have pushed through those problems. You know, try to specifically address them, keep going. And at least then I could have run into later problems that I encountered. And so that when I did restart, I would be fixing multiple problems, not just restarting over and over, because each time I'm learning a new problem and addressing that. Okay, let's do... Yeah, it doesn't take long, that's for sure. No matter what I've done, I don't think I've ever not been building, you know, tier 2 within about those first 30 days is when I'm typically starting. I've done it as early as like day 15. I'm already building the village hall. But that's those games seem to be, I was more heavy-handed or more actively involved in the building process, whereas this one I've been more, I was trying to be more involved in questing and expanding my numbers and let them do the building. Of course, right now I'm definitely because I'm in this active role of moving things that I've built here. I'm certainly at a point where I'm very, very deep in the active role of getting things set up again. I just need another barn. And the truth is, I'm going to have to be building them. Not village, all. But not all tier 2 barn. Just construction. Alright, where do I want this to be? I want this, I would have liked it to be right. Oh wow, I can fit it there. Okay then. I am amazed. I did not expect to be able to fit that there. Okay, over here will be the manage. Okay. And then I want to build another over here, I think. I want at least those. Let's see, how's this been loaded out? That's not a bad start. Surprised that that hasn't gotten more traction on cutting these trees down. Off. Alright, I'm just gonna eat these just because they're about to expire, not because they're good at all. Sage. That's concerning. So I have a whole field that was growing sage. Oh, because I'm on the wrong. No, it's still. What, they harvest the sage and put it on the ground? Oh, if I didn't have anything that could hold sage, that's going to be really disappointing. That's hurting. I would have thought they would not have harvested it if they didn't have anywhere to put it. Here it is. Okay. Anyway. Did I turn off that? Yeah, so... for now, I'm going to turn sage back on here. Long term, I don't want it here, but until I get it where I do want it, it'll go there. So here, yeah. Okay. So got that. Get cooking supplies here because I need these people to start cooking. Still there. They're still on the way-ish. He's running from something. That caravan's slowly moving. Of actually, let's look at buildings, states, the bakery, spice meat pie needs radish. That's it. Flour, eggs. Okay, do I have radishes? Turnips. I don't even have radishes. I need to get radishes. Till then, let's bring a bunch of eggs over. Might need to get radish seeds in bulk. There. That's good. Did you set it up so it's doing the some smaller values first and then the larger quantities later?
Good day, my friend.
Yeah, when I start, like I said, I normally start with the fine meat stew, or the fine stew, the mushroom stew, and then either fish or meat stew. When you did the fine stew, did you set it so that it's during the large pieces, the normal piece, and then the small piece of meat? Actually, I'm close enough over here now. Yep, sounds like you got it all set. And then whenever you put down a second and a third cauldron, I would just copy that recipe over and then just resequence it so they're not all making the same ones at the same time. Though they will still do that if that one is, say, out, then all of them will make that to get that one stocked up. Let's see here. I want to hit up all of these. Let's do the ones that I have to run for first. Actually, I need to see if maybe I do have turnips. I've got some, but I have no seeds. So I still want to grow more. I would like to know why they figure that you should not be able to sustainably continue to grow more fields off of your own field yields. Essentially, you don't seem to get
I hope you're enjoying
as many seeds out to replant a field again, which is like, we would all run out of food if that were the case. Yep, go get them. Thinking about where your village is, trying to think where I would want to leave a camp up kind of the same way I do, so that raids on my village come from there. And I think I know where I would do it. But you're dealing with the raid, so I'm not going to distract you from that. Oh, raid is tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, so like the way I have it set up, because I have my camp all the way down here, what I did is I cleared out all of the bandit encampments around me, and then I left specifically this one bandit camp here up, so that it does, yeah, so any raid on my main village should come from that camp because it's the closest. It gives me a good spot to portal to it and engage it, and relatively straight, well, some straight lines, not the best but not horrible, to get kiting lines to shoot at them along the roads. And I was thinking, but you're right up here, this is too close. So what I would do is I would probably clear out all of this area, and I would leave it so that the bandit camp that's right over here is the closest. And then probably set up a travel sign here. So whenever you get a raid that starts coming, you can fast travel over there and start picking it off even right as it's coming down this straightaway, and then you have all of this straight path to fight them if needed. So I think that's what I would do. Alternatively, the one that's right up here at the castle wouldn't be a bad thing. Again, same sort of thing. Fight them along the road. Yeah, you absolutely want to clear out all of the camps close to you. But once you get out to a relatively safe distance, I recommend leaving one of the tier 1 bandit camps, because it's gonna have lower level roaming mobs associated with it. Like if you leave a tier 3 around, you're gonna have higher level bandits roaming around that you have to deal with it as a result of that. Like currently with where I am over here, I really need to take out this camp here. If I take out this one, then all of my next closest ones, until I get to these are all tier 1, so they're going to have lower level roaming groups around, and my people here will be able to massacre them easily, and I won't have as many deaths. But I also just need cheese. There's so many. I've put off so much.
Hello there.
But I'm in the middle trying to get turnips going. So that's 12. Headstone. Even though so far they've all had turnips, I don't know if there are enough herbalists around to get a full field of turnips. I might have to deal with a partial field. And you don't have any at all, so they don't even all have it. Or at least they don't all have it right now. Adventures, Fisherman Dock. That one is the only one I think I haven't been to yet. Over here.
Hello there.
Okay, got a few beetroot seeds, some onion seeds. So let's go ahead and...
The smell of...
Did I have radish seeds? I think I had plenty of those. No. No radish seeds. I need to go around and get radish seeds later on too.
Hello there.
Okay, so that is one of the most confusing aspects of the game right now, as far as I'm concerned. The best thing to do, even early on, is to actually go in and use the storage section and search for whatever it is that you need. So if you need straps, for instance, sit that and then you hit that, and what it's going to do is it's going to put up a marker of anywhere you have straps. Now I'm so far away, that is actually a whole bunch of different ones, but that is going to show you where you have them. come over here, now you'll see I actually only have them in 2 spots, which is not surprising considering just about every time that I come and drop them off, I just do it in this chest.
All thanks to you.
So the vast majority of my straps are right here. But something else to also keep in mind is, let's see, maybe if I do straw. So yeah, you'll see you got different. If it shows that it's available, that means that it is in a storage, just sitting there unused. If it's waiting for pickup, this is one of 2 things. It is either that it is a yield from another station, we'll call it, and it's sitting there waiting to be taken out of that after it was made, or it is something that is in place ready to be used. I think as often says waiting for pickup, but it's not being used yet. So like if I sit this, what I'm expecting is these threshers over here are going to have most, if not all of that waiting. So now if we look here again, there's still 39. So it still says there's 39. All right, I've got 3 threshers here now. 36. So
we need to make this place look better.
Storage, that's still 39. Let's search for that again. So it had, yeah, see, it's straw is used here to make things, though it says waiting for pickup. This straw isn't waiting for pickup. This straw is waiting to be used. But because it's in this portion of the construction, it's still being classified as waiting for pickup. So basically, when you see that, it's in another station somewhere. It's either actually waiting to be moved out because it's finished being made, or it's somewhere that it's going to use it and it's waiting to be used.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
So that'll help you find those sorts of things. Yeah, and you're likely you have the bulk of that stone somewhere else. I don't know where you would have that much, but yes, the research station is the worst. It'll say you're out of something when you do in fact have it. Cluster. Wonder if those ever actually get used for anything. Let me go ahead and I don't want these used here, so that is at least enough to do a full field.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look better.
Yeah, I kind of, with all the work, okay, all the workstations, yeah. I do the same thing. I have all my barns centralized, and then I put all my workstations around it for the most part. I do have, other things like this is mostly dealing with the grains, animal feed, food products. This one I have just holding seeds and grains, and I opened up wheat and fertilizer. Basically, wheat I opened up for it because other storages were getting full at the time, and that was a quick fix. Hey Salt, how's it going? Okay, where is this? Oh boy, they're going to Black Ridge Pool, aren't they? They are. I need to adjust this. You don't hear the game audio? Is that what you're saying? It should have the game audio there. Okay. Let's get back to here, get back to there. There we go. It's definitely something I want to fix if it was the case. They're going straight across. Oh boy, I have no food going. This is going to be real fun. Just don't hit me. Oh boy. That's at least 4 archers. Too many trees. I can't see where I'm going. Oh, come on. Really? He just said, nope, we're going to turn left here. Alright, I gotta play better here. This is not playing better. Alright. Jeez. Tail. Oh, please, that was a clear headshot. The arrow is still in his head. You gave me a 29 damage headshot. Alright, just leave. I need to go heal up and clear out this inventory. I use both.
Happy
Well,
days.
no, I'm sorry.
All thanks
OBS
to you.
is not Streamlabs. It's Stream Elements to help manage chat a little bit. It's disappointing. I'll put the roll to 4 over here to make sure. Use one of those to get better food. I need. Really? You ate all my good food. Ah, no, that's horrible now.
The village
Okay.
is looking better and better.
Alright, I've got a little bit of time still. Let's come over here. Have these guys just standing out.
Your wish is my command.
I'm assuming the other one died. Food, give me good food.
With more houses, we could make a small city there, don't you think?
Really?
Oh dear, I didn't see you there.
So all my good food is just gone. Well, that's about the best. That'll be the first backup. I definitely was making the right choice in trying to get the food production back online. Watch it, I'll get better food off of these corpses than I have at any of my food storages. Or not. Okay. Are they going? No, there's really not a... I don't have another travel sign out there until I get to the one just south of Black Ridge Pool. is, I was thinking, at least 4 archers. On the upside it. Ow, jeez. Yep. They got me. Okay. Alright. Take that. Take that. I want the hit points. Oh, I am almost out of good arrows. I really need to get my production up and rolling again. Okay. Oh, that hurt more than I was hoping it would. Come on, heal up. Playing around with wolves. Oh, that wolf didn't last long against them. Okay. There they are. Oh, that's substantially more than 4. Ouch. Woohoo. Come on. Jesus. Oh my lord. Alright. What can I do at this point? See here, they are already there. I'm not going to... Maybe if... Yeah, okay, let's do... Okay, mobilize. I don't think it's going to matter. Moved that. But this will still work. I'll just take the 1. Get food. Come on, stop doing that. I'm not going to make it. This is taking too long. Hell no, they're not as far along as I thought they'd be. 1 of 14. It will be cheaper because you have 1 less. Okay. travel, yes. Alright, how quickly can we get out there? I think it's going to be a matter of me getting over there, engaging them and drawing them back. So as such, let's do, they are holding now, let's do a drop once, there we go. That gets them here. I don't see them, oh I don't have any arrows, I have to get close. Thank you, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Okay. So my army's getting here. Good, good, good. Turn holding off. Oh no, it's... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Fall back myself because that really hurt. There we go. Whew. I actually pulled that off. Alright. Let's take off holding. Down here, we fix the dock. So I had 3 deaths in that, but we finished it off. That many archers, that was a pain. That's a nice little wolf pack. You know what? You guys stay here. Let this caravan got close enough. I want to see if they've got a book.
Easy. I'm walking.
Are you interested?
Nope. They don't even have potato seeds.
No food, no fight. My growling stomach might scare them off, though.
Okay. We have 11 of 11. That's an annoying spot for you to drop me. You guys, let's get back to work. Take another shipwrights pack so that my ducks are ready when I need them next time. Well, that explains a little bit. Can I... Oh, it's just... Interesting. There we go. Go pick up my bodies. Yeah, if you have 11 villagers and you go and try to recruit a new one, the new one is going to cost X amount. If you release a villager, that new one should cost less. It will definitely not cost more. I don't know specifically if every individual villager that you get causes it to go up, or if there are like tiers where if you have more than 5 or more than 10 or more than 15, so that it takes a set number. But it's certainly not going. It's certainly going to either stay the same or decrease. I believe each one will result in a higher cost. So releasing one villager will mean that whatever your next villager is would be cheaper than if you had not released that one. Yeah. Now, one thing to keep in mind with those is the protector levels. That's where you start getting where the people will actually be specialists.
Are you interested in a good deal?
You know what you've got. You also don't have anything I want. Might have even been the same caravan. You probably are. But like, so if we look at the first town. So once you get in here, these are the protector levels. As a protector, you can recruit Hannah. You would not be able to recruit Bridget yet. Because even though she is a protector tier, because she is a specialist, she is a weaver, you have to liberate the village to be able to recruit her. And then once you liberate a village, you are automatically Bellwright of that village. So that's something to keep in mind, is if once you get protector, go ahead and look at whether or not you can liberate the village. Save the game, try it. It's a lot more complex and difficult than it used to be, but it's still certainly possible. And especially in your first game, save it, try 5, 6, 7 times. Of course, try doing things different each time. Don't just try the exact same thing, because, you know, definition of insanity and all. But you're definitely going to want to have your villagers to help you whenever the reclamation party comes. You can typically handle the guards in the town yourself if you're careful, but having your party there helps with that too. But you might lose a few in the process, which then makes the reclamation party harder. But just something to keep in mind. Once you reach protector, you can essentially get to Bellwright within a couple days, because you have to just set down the bell tower, and then that will complete overnight, assuming you have the resources to complete it in your village. It basically auto delivers them from your village to the bell tower, and then the bell tower is completed automatically. Well, not automatically. I think the villagers there once everything's delivered and the next day starts, they go and work on it, but they'll finish it, you know, by midday of that following day. Oh Lord. So this is a good example of how dark Bellwright can get, and I can say I am looking at this. I've got two monitors, one where I have the stream showing, one where it's what I'm gaming on, obviously. They are both HDR capable monitors, but one is better than the other. The one that I play on, I can see and play with this just fine. The one that is just showing the stream, if I was playing on that one, it's essentially all black except for when the lightning flashes. So you definitely want to make sure you have a good monitor. Start making better armor and weapons when I do that. Yeah. Yeah, once you get the protector, try to get them in. Doesn't have to be great armor, but decent, because the parties coming to claim it aren't going to be top tier either, but they will be modestly geared. They'll be similar to what the guards you see in town have. Did I? No. Okay. Alright, where do I want to go from here? Back down to the south, it looks like? Yeah, unless I want to clear out that bandit encampment while I'm here, which might not be a bad idea. Let's do that. I have a empty-ish inventory. And as long as I shoot off 16 arrows in the process, I'll clear out a little bit more space. Yep, stealing wheat's definitely a challenge. Now once you get the wheat, you should have gotten the thresher as one of the first things to make. And then once you get the thresher, you can grow your own wheat, and that'll make it a little bit easier. I did not even want to shoot that arrow. This is so dark, even on my good monitor, it's hard to see. Oh, that was a miss. Jeez. That's why I hate fighting in forests. Put all sorts of stuff in your way. Dang it. Jesus. Rocks everywhere. Okay, we're just gonna finish this in melee. I say that and I can't even hit him once. Alright. Ooh, that was a mess to fight in. There he is, there we go. That. This was probably one of the worst fights I could have done under these weather conditions. In a forest at night, when it's raining with clear skies. Oh yeah, those are the reason why I stopped playing naked, because playing without clothing does give you a slightly reduced stamina drain, I think. I know it's certainly used to, and when I did a very quick and easy test, it seemed to as well. even with the current build, but that was essentially a very short run from the spawn point to the village elder in Herndine, both with the starter clothes and with no clothing. But because of that, I started wearing clothing, and if I'm going somewhat, well, at the time I added a helmet, so if you make whatever your best helmet is that you can and put that on, that'll help, because it's those headshots that'll really take you down. But then I got to where I'm fighting people that even getting headshot with the helmet, it would take massive chunks. Actually, the bigger thing is your health bar. Even more than wearing a helmet, it's making food, getting food that will give you the largest health boost that you can get, and that'll help you survive those headshots. Yeah, whenever you're dealing with the anything that's higher than the tier 1s specifically, you can't forget about food. Hiya, Foxy. Water. I need to get some. I should have had mushrooms. I've probably been eating the mushrooms instead of cooking with them. I still have mushrooms. I want to make sure they're not eating mushrooms. Iron. Okay. So we're just gonna start doing this. I am really contemplating just going overboard. I think I will. What I'll do is just, I have these. Instead of moving, actually no, I'll move 2 of them. So I think I've got enough. I want to keep. God, I can't even tell which ones are which. I want to move. Thank you. And we'll drop this. Not the meat stew. I want the one that's differently named. No, that's the meat stew. I want this one. Wait, no, that is the campfire. I thought I moved that further away. So fine stew, fish stew. Right, the meat stew is the one I want. Never mind. No. Smoking rack. Mushroom. Let's take the meat stew. Because my thought was to leave the ones that were the default 3 that I always run. Should have enough room in the middle for one more, which I'm pretty sure I will use that. I don't know what I dropped in, but turn to resources. Turn added resources. Okay. 26 spoiled food, okay. Alright. Wow, I didn't even shoot them all. Okay. As horrible as I was playing, I still didn't shoot all those arrows. It depends on the building. For most buildings, no. I think having one of a one of the workbench, one weaver loom, you know, one of those is fine. When you're getting to things like the thresher, the mixing bowl, those I say you should have more than one of. The cauldrons, absolutely, you're going to need more than one cauldron. But if it's the actual crafting structures, the big buildings, those I think one of is fine. One thing I found about forging is the larger forging houses don't actually expand the radius. They let you do a little bit more things and have more people working them. I do think you get more out of multiple small forging huts or forging camps, I think they're called. Like right now, even here in my tier 3 village, I have set up a forging camp here and here because it puts it what should be in range of there's cotton, not there, this cotton here and that cotton here. This should be able to get both of them. This one gets this cotton here, and there's also a cotton here-ish that's not marked that can get. So I do it that way because I originally thought that, you know, hey, if I built, say right here, one of the full-size buildings, one of the tier 3 forgers, that it would be big enough that it would get all of this cotton around me. It doesn't. I looked that up, and the larger forging hut still has a very small radius. So yes, that's one where you're probably getting enough value out of building multiples of them. Though that's also a bit of there's a way to work around it, which was for me, especially in those earlier times, if I needed, you know, flax, I would gather up my army, go to where I know there's a large supply of flax, and send them all picking it, and then I would come back with 100, 150 flax. This was clear. And if you haven't already done it, this is one of the most advantageous things that you can do in Bellwright. Which is, if you hear that, that's set up an auto clicker. Set up something that just spams clicking so that you can build and tear down quickly. At least on the things that, you know, don't require the hammer and take forever to build. So that'll get this down to just these 3 pots, which should be enough for the population that's here. I might be moving some of these farms too. Probably will. Let me see. is take this. Set that and no. Here comes the raid. Alright, good luck. Thinking about it. I wonder if I got rid of my main village entirely and set up an outpost here in the swamp, I could transfer things around via that to get it to avoid this area. That's an idea. I got an idea. Okay. I like that. Let's see here.
Glad it's my home.
Alright, got all these back, so that should be done. Let's do potato. Okay. 250. Load, unload, 5, send. It's not this one. 28, 2, 3, 12. Let's go ahead and got a new day here. So if alright, so that works. That's, I can't get that out of the way, but that would be 24, so I have 4 more to get. No, 5 more to get. So 5 more. So of those 5, I'd like the bulk to be more turnips. But I'm not going to hard set myself on that. I'm not going to go run around looking everywhere for it. But I will check past those since they're right here.
Hello there.
Purchase, let's get 2 more turnips. We'll take radish and 2 onions. It's probably still here. Broken hoe.
Happy days. All thanks to you.
There it is. Did they also happen to bring the materials to fix it? And why is nobody working here? Probably because
Morning, friend. Mind the mud on the path.
There's no copper ingot. Of course there's no copper ingot. And I don't have room to hold that either. Alright.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Got them all. Yep, that's the way to do it. So these are probably uninjured at all. Good. Okay. You know what? I have one inventory spot left. Let's not waste it. They need a copper ingot to repair a hoe. I'm not going to take it out of that.
So far, we're doing great, don't you think?
One copper ingot.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Okay. Here. Yeah, I'm glad to help. It's a lot easier to try and do content when there's somebody to actually converse with than just randomly talking to yourself all the time. Are you setting priorities to your buildings, or is everything still the default 5? So there's that. Now it's not. So the beetroot seeds are in the way. I'm going to take and drop the beetroot seeds. So fertilize. Really? So you're looking at it there first, is what you're telling me? Okay. Do this. Now pick these up. These up. And what are you saying? You're still doing the beetroot seeds first. Okay. I don't know what your problem is, Mr. Game, but we're just going to only have... Oh. Because I was looking at the one I had for... That was my problem. I was looking at the same plot that I'd already fertilized, so of course it wasn't letting me fertilize it again. There we go. All the fertilizer's gone. Yeah, what I've used for a strategy before, I don't do it enough because I don't like spending the time just going through and assigning it to everyone, is I'll essentially do an inverse so that if it's I default to totaling it up to 9, or I'm sorry, to 10. I probably should total it to 11. But if somebody has a 4 skill, I will set their priority to a 6. If they have a 9 skill, I'll set their priority to a 1. That does result in, if they have a 9 or 10 skill, I set it to a 1. But going through and doing that with everyone is not something that I stay on top of, as you see. I have a lot of people, some that I haven't even touched yet. There are some circumstances that I just say that, like, these two are the ones that are the best at animal handling, and when I saw that I had a chicken die of neglect, it's like, okay, I'm going to make sure I have people that are doing like very little, and one of them is going to be taking care of the animals.
With more houses, we could
Okay, and speaking of that, I want to double check and make sure that I'm still getting more food going to those animals. Bird coop. 90, that's good. Livestock barn, also 90. Okay. Which seems off, because I think I saw, not only were they both at 90, but they were both at 9 for the rough seed. Or rough feed, I should say. It's up here. Livestock barn, 89 and 9. And the bird coop, 89 and 9.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
That seems highly unlikely. I want to get my eyes on this. Let's see here. Going the wrong way. I do that a lot. Okay, so you actually have 99 advanced speed, even though you show 89. Maybe that's what's in my inventory. Now it's 100 there. And here you have none. So my cattle are starving. Storage feed. Yeah, so that number is what it had available when I managed it from afar, which is not what I want to see. I don't want to see what's available. I want to see what you've actually put there. Oh. So you should have a top up of 150. So unless these total 150 here, you should be bringing more food. Yeah, issues, hungry. Every single one of them is hungry. One of them is red hungry. Oh, Lord. Eat, cows, I'll feed you. My people won't, but I will. Have I finished those?
So far, we're doing great work.
Because honestly, that's what I'm thinking right now is it's time to mass move. Let's go to the map. No, they have not finished building. I have people idle, but you guys haven't built this yet. Switch settlement. It is at the right settlement. I'd hope. Is it because I haven't got new materials? That's likely, or at least possible. Buildings, construction site, bird scoop, 5 straw, and 10 hardwood logs. Okay. So let's come back with 5 straw and 10 hardwood logs. 6, 10, and a bunch of straw.
Glad it's my home.
Okay, so that's my fault that this isn't done yet.
So far, we're doing great work.
That is all that's the livestock barn. It's just huge. 5 straw. This garlic is done growing and nobody's collecting it at all. Even though people are idle. Oh, I did. That's again. This is also my fault. I went too far on some of my other builds. I want these to be a little bit better than the 5s, and then. Went overkill. I shouldn't have set people not to farm. I should have set just it's like the last thing you do. I was thinking very binarily. I wanted people either to work it or not to work it, but oh, this actually is a farmer. Heck yeah, I want you to be a 1. I'm actually gonna. This guy's skills are interesting. Let's go through and do it the way I just described. So, actually, let's do it the way it should be. So, I'm gonna total it to 11. A 5 would be a 6. Where am I? I am on smelting, which is crafting. So crafting is 5 would be a 6. This is harvesting, which you're good at, so an 8 would be a 3. Wood cutting is harvesting, 8 would be a 3. Delivery, I just don't want you doing delivery at all. Cooking, 6 would be a 5. Laborer, 5 would be 6. And research, because you are one of the specific classes, I will set you at a 2 for research. Like, anybody who is possibly needed to be able to research something, I don't like them to be below a 2 on research. Then I have people that, if they're legitimately good at research, I put them high. But at least research is typically not one of my priorities beyond. I put the station at a priority 1 because I don't like research not being done. But I don't care who does it for the most part. Yeah. There we go. So you are a darn good researcher. So you would put one at research. Farming, yeah. So this is the guy who I really want dealing with the animals and farming. So we have farming here. I'm so far down. Let's see if it's better. Farming is harvesting, animal handling. Well, there we go. Animal handling just opened up for everybody here. They must have completed the bird coop. So this will be another one. I really don't want him doing other things. And none of his other things are exceptional except for farming, animal handling, and research. So I'm actually going to set him to not do those other things.
Did you see that sunset last night? It was beautiful, wasn't it?
Part of me wants me to let them deliver too, because what if bringing food to them is considered delivery? If they're unable to feed them because I've set their food to 0, that's a problem. Their delivery to 0, that's a problem. I don't want them cooking, and I don't want them... I'll leave them to labor, potentially. Okay. Come on, people, collect that. Let's see if that changes anything. Where do we put it? I want to put it at this barn, but that barn's not done. This might be why, because
we need to make this place look better.
Let's give them a place to put it. I doubt it's here. There, they have a place to put garlic and garlic seeds now. Let's come over here and let's go back map. So this one is empty. Go. I'm going to change what this holds drastically, but we're going to turn this into the start of a farming and feed barn, I think. We'll set this right here. Buildings, barn, get that a priority so people work on it. Come over here and let's get so that's the one that's already being done. Let's get that priority so it's being worked on. Let's bump that up. Let's bump that to here. Bump this to here. Let's get some bodies on these things.
Cold wind's coming.
So far, we're doing great work.
Let's see. I got to dump this off. Let's do that. And put these here. I don't think anything out there would let me build a riverboat. How many water catchers? So I start with 3. My thought is 3 gives me 1 for each of my cauldrons that I start early, and it also gives me enough water I've found to water 2 fields. And then a well is one of the first things that I build afterward, because you always want to get off relying on those water catchers. But I found 3 is a good number to supply cooking water and farming water early on. Now if you put down more fields, or if you don't do as much farming and cooking as I do, you could adjust that appropriately. You know, one more, one less. But very rarely have I been out of water with 3. It has happened, but it's rare. When I did it, when I would play with 1 or 2, oh yeah, 5. I would definitely say you're golden. You can't actually take advantage of it because you know what I did is originally I had all of the water right by the food station. Once I got the well, I put the well by the food too, and then I moved 2 of the water catchers over closer to the fields. Yeah, I would say you probably still have 1 more than you need. Probably 1.5, but you can't have half a water catcher. But certainly you could, you know, move those around, position them, because you're going to have times where even if you have a well at a different location, you may also want to have a water catcher there. So let's see if my plans were right, and where are these guys? Nope, these are good ones. Oh, I'm hitting 2 guys in one swing. I was hoping I would find these guys would be weak because of all the low-level camps I still have in the area, but no, these were the tough ones.
What do you think those dots in the sky are?
I'm surprised I survived that. I had no food. Ah, okay, there's another one over this way. There.
The village is looking better and better.
Up that. Okay. Yeah, that's all of them. Where am I? It's a barn, so I'm over here. I want to come over to this barn.
Happy days, all thanks to you.
The village is looking better and better.
They have onions, they have... I'm actually getting some cooking done now. Sort of. Nobody's actually cooking. Alright, so... let's see who I have actually assigned for cooking. Part of my problem now is I've populated my new settlement, my tier 3 settlement, with people who survived the run and fight, essentially.
So far we're doing great work.
I brought my entire camp, and those that survived to get here are the ones that stayed here. And then I've sent some new bodies since. So things that I did that worked well when I had all the population in one place aren't necessarily working as well now.
So far we're
let's
doing
do,
great work, don't you think?
this is smelting 1. Actually, I'm going to prioritize smelting a little bit lower than actual crafting. make sure my specialists have at least their actual specialties as priorities. Crafting 2, 2, do a harvesting 1, wood cutting 1. Okay, farmer I've already got kinda set. Labor has animal handling, can do that at a 1. And labor, I never like putting labor at a 1. Yeah, definitely. Another tip for you is spend some time hunting deer, particularly find that distance and what their reaction is right before they run. So as you get close to them, hit control to walk instead of jogging or sprinting. You know, control to walk, that'll let you get closer. And then find the point where they stop, turn, and look at you, and stop there. If you don't move any closer, you'll have time. You can aim a shot, and if you get a headshot, you'll drop them even with the weakest bow and arrow. And then the deer will get you a good amount of meat. And then let me show you kind of where I like to hunt. Where am I? That is the town hall. God. So what I like to do is over in this area here is where I'll typically do most of my deer hunting. You can also do some out in this area. Yeah, out in this area you'll get some deer, and then you'll also run into some that'll be sort of along this path here sometimes. But what I'll do is I'll either come to my travel sign here and then move out along this field, or I'll do the opposite. Like, I kind of like coming from this area. Oh geez, winter started, so this is a bad time to show this. But if you come out here, you can sort of come down, and coming down on them gives you a lot better view. Like, I think that's a deer there. No, definitely not. This is the worst time ever to try and show this. He turned on me. And then build the butchers, the butchery as soon as you can, and pick up the corpses. Oh jeez. The wolf came close to killing me. At least it was a white wolf, I think, or no, that was just a normal wolf. I don't even know if I would see a deer before it would run away in this weather. Nope. That was a rabbit. I hear a deer, and there it went running down the path. Yeah, this is the worst weather to try to show this in, so we're going to give up on that. If you want, when the winter ends, I'll give you some hunting tips. And there's another deer that I totally did not see until he started running away. Maybe, depending on how soon he stops, we can hunt him again. Yeah, he stopped there, perfect. So, if you have your bow drawn and you're moving and you press control, it doesn't stop. You have to drop the bow, then press control, and then you can move, and then you can bring the bow up. So there, you see how his head turned toward me? I can stay here, but if I move forward, he will run. So he's a little higher than me. So I think that, oh, and he dropped his head down. I think I might have had him until he dropped his head right as I fired. But like the height plays havoc on the arrow drop. Another tip, once you start getting, I think he looked at me again. Got him. Though with the 88, I think I missed his head. I think I just got him because I've got a high level bow and high damage arrows, honestly. You'll find that the simple arrows will have a much flatter trajectory, so you don't have to aim as high. That's something that can help out. As you get better bows, you'll see that aim height drop because they can shoot the arrow flatter. And then of course, just as you're more accurate, that's a huge bonus, is just getting the skill up. So if you don't have the butcher, you want that. You say no. Oh, did I skin that deer? Darn it, I skinned the deer. Oh well. Drop that off here. Yeah, I wish there was a setting that you could go in. Like maybe there is, I highly doubt it, like a gameplay, and you could set it to where you default to pick up a carcass instead of skin a deer. I don't expect there to be anything like that. It definitely would have had to have been in gameplay. Because every so often I catch myself, and clearly that time I didn't catch myself. There's other stuff I need to bring. I just need to figure out what that other stuff is. Straw. I need straw. That's one thing. Do I have... No, my caravan is not back yet. That's empty. They are on their way back. And my game crashed. Okay. It likes... I've found the game likes to crash when I'm fast traveling to the town hall, which is a really bad thing to have when I've built my town somewhere that the town hall is the only fast travel point that's close. Okay, let's see where we are. Maybe it'll be right after I shot the deer and I can pick up the carcass. The more likely, if anything, it would be right before I shot the deer. Nope, we are back in town, and I have collected all the straw. So the last time I just continued on when I crashed again. So this time I'm going to try something different. I'm going to come here. And I'm just going to run in. I'm not going to mess around with trying to fast travel this quickly after it crashed. and I'm going to extend this road. I just wanted to build up my layout first, and then I'll bring the road in and I'll run roads between everything and try to make it all nice and neat and make running around inside my village efficient. Let's go ahead and bring that up. Let me go ahead and bring a Thatcher over. Let's bring a Thresher over. And that'll be over here with all of my farming and feed section is kind of the primary concern of this. Don't want it to be... This would actually be a good thing to put in over here where I'm eating up space without getting into the cotton area. There. And then I can drop another here. Because I want to try not to put anything in all this cotton, which clearly is not marked on the map, but that's the reason why I'm building over here, is to get easy access to cotton, to get easy access to iron. Because if it wasn't for cotton and iron, I would be building this all the way back over here where I can get hardwood. But you can't do both. This region over here, as far as I've been able to identify, is the only place where you can get large quantities of hardwood. And actually it's more like that region. Because this is all normal trees. I think that's all normal trees, but I think this is hardwood, and then all of the stuff that's in here is hardwood. So it's annoying that you can't have any one place that gets you your key building and crafting components. Okay. How am I doing on food here? Well, they're maintaining. They've got a fair amount of meat. Let's bring that up here. Let's drop that back a little bit. Yeah, that's about the best I can do. That, let's see here. This is meat and then spiced rustic, so I can do spiced meat then spiced rustic. Yep, those'll get you. During the early stages of getting the skill, save scum. You know, quick save before you take a shot. Learn where that height is, because otherwise you're spending a lot of time running, and it can take you a lot longer to learn it. I don't like save scumming, but I believe it's got its purpose. And you know, learning how to judge how your arrows are going, that's a worthy one in my opinion. Now, once you've spent some time doing that on a deer, then it's like, okay, I'm done with that. I don't advocate save scumming before every shot. It's your game, do it if you want to. It's not what I'm going to do. need to get. How's this? Oh, geez, that barn's. Wow, I'm amazed that's that empty. Did I not get? Yeah, it's over here. Yep, that's certainly viable. Okay. I think you'll see I've made quite a few shields, and most of my people have moved on past those. In fact, I probably need to make more of the current shields, but I haven't done enough of those yet. Really? You just... no, okay. Alt escape, because I'm holding Alt to do stuff in mass, and I hit escape to leave the structure that I'm in, or the window that I have open, so that taps me out. I do that too much. Okay, so this is barn 12. I'm going to turn everything on here. So that when I move, it's not rejecting anything. Let's come over here and got that. There we go. So now let's take you out. Move it over to you. Perfect. So we can move sea mixing bucket. First one, yep. So I'll move the primary one. I don't think I'm going to need the pit saws anymore. I could probably break them down. But I'll move them anyway, I think. This down. So here's your auto fire doing its work. Building a thresher, tearing down a thresher. These things are insane. Okay, that's one table. Now we do all the fencing. And finish up the table, get the chair, there. Alright, still want to bring stuff. Particularly I want to bring food, because I'm going to be bringing animals soon. In fact, I could bring the chickens now. I could bring the cows too. I am going to do a quick save, because I have never done this in the volume that I'm about to do it. And if I break things doing this, I want to be able to unbreak them. Okay, I think that's all the chickens. Nope, not all the chickens. I missed the chicken. Like if doing this resets it so some of these are not pregnant anymore, that would be a problem. Okay. So I have too many things following me. Way too many things following me. Okay.
Snow's coming. Best stock up on firewood.
Cold winds coming.
I don't want to have these things get stuck on something, so I'm making sure I go nice open paths, or at least mostly open. And then I come this way where there's like no open path anymore. They're definitely potentially getting stuck on stuff. Come on, get through there. So I'm not sure if I'm the Pied Piper or Dr. Doolittle, but I got something going on here. Traveled 23 animals. That seems about right. In fact, it's more than I should have by quite a few. And now, they like to break follow whenever you fast travel, so that's fun. So, follow me. Follow me. Follow me. I'm not trying to get milk. Oh, follow me. Follow me. I'm not trying to get milk. I'm sorry, it's winter, I've got cold hands. Okay, how many of these do I actually have? Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Okay, that's seems to be at least most of them. Let's get the ones that I have. I'm going to go around this for the same reason, so they keep coming. Come on, chicks. Alright, the cattle are moving pretty well. The chicks are catching up. Hog was killed by enemies. What enemies killed a chicken? And that, of course, is something I remember that might actually become a problem. Is over here, they might have roaming bandits come through and kill them. Okay. So now I've got them here. Let's make sure we have feed at each location for them. Feed here for them. Okay, so those two appear to still be with child. Though I know a couple of the chickens were paired. That appears to have been reset. Apparently I still left quite a few livestock.
You'll need it soon.
I have a chicken that's still following me. Quite a few of the livestock did not make it to their new homes. Come on, where are you? Come on, little guy, get up in here. Oh, or is it that's full? No, you did. Okay, you stopped following me. Good.
Oh dear, I didn't see you there.
Okay, so that has my livestock moved for the most part. It's nice getting, so you don't need it yet, but you want to start collecting moss, because you will need it, and you don't want to wait until you have to do it, because essentially without clearing out the camps, you'll have the moss here, here, and here that are readily available. All the rest are kind of in deeper and have camps around them. This is a really good one. Actually, no, this one up here I think is pretty good. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, okay. This one right here is decent. Or actually, no, I'm thinking of the peat. This peat up here is really good. The mosses are all kind of meh. You need 2 to fill up your inventory for the most part. If you get even the mid-tier bag, 1.5 of them will fill up the smaller bags. There's probably a camp here that you would have to clear before you can get this. But because you're only getting to a few of them, you want to get them each season. Yeah, they're going to be bandits. But get to whatever moss you can. Like you might be able, I mean, you might be able to come around the north side and get to some of these as well. The peat here. But most of the stuff that's in further, it's going to be hard to get to. And then depending on the randomness of your game, it may be better or worse than what I had to deal with. Let's go back. Let's do it this way. Let's get the ones that I didn't get that are way back here. Yeah, and you'll get the roaming bandits that'll jump you, and you'll have to get away from them and come back, and that'll happen periodically regardless. Really? Did that cow not even move an inch? Alright, the only way it moves an inch is if something moves it. Come on. Okay. I guess I got too close to the pin. Let's come way around.
I saw livestock escaping from villages. Weird, isn't it?
It's a cat. I can stay. Okay, it's just a cat. Alright. There we go. Let's see if these will be nice, and if I just get them near the back, they'll... Yep, they did it. Cool. Because when I go into the little fenced off section, you actually have to like go all the way inside the building before they
Got your
stop
fur
following
cloak
me.
ready? You'll need it soon.
Okay, so now got everybody moved except for one. I wonder if I try to move this, if it'll let me. Yep. Will become homeless and die without proper care. It's gonna die anyway if it just stands there. I'm gonna do this just because it'll let me. This is crazy. This is way more than you need. Okay, so spin it around that way since apparently I can't get far enough away from it to build it to where it was. At the mixing buckets. That's here.
Start stocking up, unless you fancy eating snow.
No, I want to keep one thresher there. Or actually, I want to keep two threshers there. Let's build another thresher here. No, I've changed. Going back and forth and forgetting that I'm making the whole thing go away.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
Sure. Do I like that, or do I like this? Like that, I think. Pressure C3 is blocking it. There we go. And then that seems like I've cleared out.
Apologies, I was lost in thought.
Both. They should have
Happy days, all thanks to you.
the spot where they're dumping materials. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Take care of that. Let's go ahead. Ooh, I like that. Yes, there will be times where animals will just sort of warp with you, even when they're assigned. It's a little annoying.
Got your fur cloak ready? You'll need it soon.
Okay, so there's feed for you.
The biting cold reminds us that winter is the
Got your fur cloak ready? You'll need it soon.
Let's see here, I'm gonna take the mixing up. No, I'm not gonna edit them.
Got your fur cloak ready. You'll need it soon.
Burst Coop is another thing, pure example of auto fire, a requirement for Bellwright.
With more houses, we could make a small city there, don't you think?
Imagine one villager doing this where they step up to a dot, hit it once, step up, hit it once. Now on the upside, when they hit once, it does 5 things because of their labor skill, but you can still do it so much faster just because you can just mass click with an auto click program, or in my case a Logitech macro.
Got your fur cloak
this goes the same way. Yeah, requires a tool. So I will let them handle that. But I need to get more feed to the cattle. They're not going to have a lot. Check the other cow, see if she'll move now before she dies. Try and save her life. I just brought the 31, dang it. Is that all they have? Yeah, so they ate through all that food
The biting cold
quick.
reminds us that winter is relentless.
I think that's pretty much the same spot I left her. Yep. It's the same spot where you... Invisible cow. I assume you're talking about just one of the caravans? Not your caravan, obviously, but the ones that are just roaming the map. That does bring back another tip, especially for early fighting. You're kind of at the point where it's not a huge deal anyways, you're hitting tier 2. But early on, the sturdy arrows that they sell, it's a pretty good price for those. I really didn't do a lot of fighting with simple arrows in this game because I started buying those as soon as I had it. Yeah, you can get animal feed off them. They almost always have animal feed. Yeah, so those arrows are super handy. See if I can get, if I get these people, these cows to follow me, if I can leave them there and if they'll actually stay there this time.
Snow's coming. Best stock up on firewood.
Look at population. If I what do I have available here? Estates, buildings, housing. 4, 5, 6, 10. Alright, I have room for 10 more people here. So who did I have? It would be crafters doing those, so let's bring back companion, switch, states, select, switch, states companion. Be it, inspect, switch, states, I don't even know if I have other innkeepers. I don't know how many healers I have. So that should now have enough by far, and everybody's has a house that I can come here and promote to main settlement. Yes. Okay. So now I have my main settlement moved, which will make things a little more convenient, hopefully. Set a direction for them to go. Still need to just keep moving stuff. So if I wanted to say yay, winter's over. Thought it was over. Snow's still falling with the rain here. Nope, me moving those cattle up manually did not get them to transition and stay in place. Alright, but I have one of my storages here. going to turn this on for animal feed seeds. No, I want this one not to have cob. Seeds. Fertilizer was the other thing I was on the lookout for. But otherwise, feeds and seeds. Same, I can't do like that and just have it filter out anything that doesn't have two E's. But that's unfortunately a search option, not a filter option. Animal feed. Seeds. Okay. Scroll through it again just to keep an eye open for, because I know there's only done 2 types of feed and there's 3, so I know there's another feed in here. Flax seeds I missed. I still missed it. I have not unlocked the other option for feed, I guess, so that's why it's not there. Apple, beetroot, blossom, cotton, flax, garlic, grape, hemp, hops, lemon. Oh well. And I can't scroll that to have it match. It's at least most of it. Alright. If I run into seeds somewhere else, that'll be a key indicator that I've missed something. I want to make sure that I don't have, definitely don't here. I'll double check. Yeah. Ooh, we've got chicken carcasses already. Get chicken carcasses moved closer. Alright, I want the feed not to be here. I'm a little curious where they got that feed from, because the top-ups didn't move, or the top-ups reset, I should say. Yes, the top-ups reset. Okay. fairly nicely. That's so much here. Oh. Trips, and then I'm going to do that little hunting excursion. I thought about letting them live, but they'll just come back again through later. That's why he's right there. I want him right here. Ah. There's one down. That's the advantage of fighting on your home turf. Oh, another one of those. Okay, let's do it this way. do is I'm actually going to drop to some sturdy arrows, because honestly that's even overkill for what I'm about to do. It's a reasonable food, but it'll have to go here. I don't like those food options, but we'll do it. Okay.
Happy days. All thanks to you.
Alright. So, I'm gonna go hunting. Gonna go back to my little higher level, higher altitude area and come off over here where I can see. And quite a different view than it was last time, isn't it? I wonder if I can, if I'm on the quest to talk to the guy at the hanging tree here or not yet. Nope, not yet. But this is a pleasant sight, I suppose, for some people. Alright, but down in this, all this field area, you'll see, yep, there's a deer right above my head there. There's a deer right there, a deer right there, just above my head in all those spots. So you can see them quite a ways away. I'm also keeping an eye out in these little wooded patches. I thought there was a deer down here. That is definitely not one. That's two of the deer I pointed out, I'm certain were deer. I wonder if maybe when I was looking somewhere else, what I saw just, like if he was on this hill, he might have roamed down to the other side of it in these trees. Or I was just imagining things. Yeah, maybe I was just imagining things with that first deer. Okay, but that is absolutely a deer right there, right above my head. And that is absolutely another one. That might have been the one that I'd seen. But there's another one up here. Let's see if we can get it. So I like to always try to come on about the same level, because shooting up or down, the drop isn't quite right. So I'm going to hit control, so I'm walking, move in, right there. He just turned to me already. I feel like I'm further away than I should be, so I'm aiming a little bit higher. Boom, right in the head. I feel like he turned to me earlier than he should have. So I shot that a little higher than I would have done in other circumstances. Let's see here, is that the nearest one? Yeah. So we'll start walking. And now I have high stamina food currently, so I could say start aiming already. I could even draw it. Now he's already turned to me. Nah. Drop the draw. He wasn't actually turning, he just looked up then. So I'm going to keep going until he turned. There. He's saying there's something over here. Nope, I aimed too high. Oh, he did not run far at all. I feel like I'm a little bit further away, so that height seems decent. There. Nope. I'm surprised he didn't run. I'm going to drop it down substantially here. He's going to turn his head, of course. Got him. But by coming down, you get a much longer view than, like, if I'm coming from here, I can't see anything over this hill until I crest it. And at that point, I might be already right on top of a deer. But coming down from on high, you can see a lot better. Yeah, as long as you're getting quality people, you always want to be able to keep your population going somewhat. There are definitely places where you're gonna overexpand if you're not careful, but if you overexpand, you'll start seeing people idle. If you're not seeing people idle, you can always expand more, because especially as you're moving into tier 2, there are so many things that you have to have running. You have to have the thresher going, you have to have the mixer going, you have to have the pit saw going, you have to have people tending to your animals, you have to have a cook, you have to have somebody running the butchery, you have to have somebody at all your different crafting stations, you have to have people gathering wood, you have to have people fishing. There's so much going on. Now I'm going to kill this one just because it's there, not because I need it. He's close. I'm going to drop that down lower. Oh! That's rude when that happens. And it happens way too much. I swear the game codes a dodge effect for these things. Oh well, I've got what I need. I've got more than what I need, honestly. Because I wouldn't say I needed what I have. Well, that's how I like to go hunting.
Glad it's my home.
There we go. Oh, you're still bugging out. You're just super bugged, aren't you? Alright, I'm just going to set you at... It's not setting the slaughter, that's actually slaughtering. Oh, she moved! She moved! I threatened to slaughter her and she moved. Don't kill me! No! I'll move. I'll be good. Oh. You just had your life saved. You would have died otherwise. Okay, let's get this last cow over. Nice. Oh, those other cows have stopped. It said I was going to teleport with one cow. I didn't get the with one cow. Oh, there's something there. Okay, she's disappearing again. But hey, she's moving. Alright. And so the drop-off point for the cattle is like this building, not the whole place. So what I've found is the easiest way to do is actually run them around to the back of the building and they'll drop off. Because otherwise you actually have to go in and you have to enter this before they start coming in, at which point they're now blocking your exit. So that's a little tip on how to move cattle around. Yes, hey, we have 100 there. What do we have over here? Yay, they're actually managing this. You know what? They'll actually send somebody to unload that if I put more in there. I will bump this up though, because cattle will eat more, I would imagine. That sounded deadly.
I feel it's going to be a good day.
I think he just killed a cow.
Morning, friend. Mind the mud on the path.
Okay. Put that here.
Work, lads. We need to make this place look. Happy days. All thanks to you.
Rope. I'm surprised. I would have thought there was enough rope around. I brought a decent amount of rope, but I need to make sure that gets done. So I can drop you here. I guess I can drop a carcass here, because you're not food. Let's get some rope. I'm not sure how much thatch I'm gonna need. So I'm gonna stop doing thatch. I need to keep rope coming in. Oh yeah, you absolutely need a ton of thatch. I'm just, I don't know if thatch is used anything other than roofs, and I don't know how many more buildings I'm going to be making that will need
So far,
thatch.
we're doing great work, don't you think?
I mean, I'll probably do some more barns, and I think barns use it, but doesn't use them much. I probably should have thatch on it, but I'm going to make it the last thing on the list. See, I'm at the point, I think I've got all the tier 3 buildings that I need to built. And even the tier 2 buildings. I've decided that what I'm actually going to do is, rather than have the 2 villages, I'm going to take bits and pieces of this and move it to into an outpost out here that I'll have to collect peat, collect moss, collect cranberries. Essentially, that's all it'll do, is get those 3 things. And then I'll run caravans to bring my hardwood from here up to the peat outpost. That should avoid this dangerous area here, because it should come up this way, especially if I put the main portion of the outpost like up here with just some foraging camps spread out. It should definitely just sort of follow this route to get up there, and then from there I'll do another caravan to bring the hardwood back down, and that should, it's going to send it a long way, but it should send it a safe way. and I can
Glad it's my
let all this area stay dangerous until I'm ready to push through and clear it all out. But with what I'm doing, you know, I want the outpost here for copper, the outpost here for the hardwood, the outpost here for those. But I'll just send, I'll have a couple extra barns here essentially. And I'll just send everything over here first, and then from there I'll send it all down. That's what I think I'll do. So essentially the entire Tier 1 and Tier 2 village, I'm going to migrate into this location. I need to dump off this. Specifically get this barn to where it can get up. I need it up quickly. I need it up, in fact. Buildings. This is now the place. Buildings. All. Construction site. The other one needs, so that's it. I need this that quickly.
Forgive me. I didn't mean to be in your way.
Oh, sorry. Did I get in your way?
Alright, but I think I'm actually going to call the stream here. I need to head out, walk my dog, and it's getting to where I'm starting to get a little hungry. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I may stream again this evening. Probably not. I've already streamed for 7 hours or so, 8 hours. So take care, enjoy your game. I'll definitely be back if you want to check me out later. And always keep in mind, GG. I gotta stop the YouTube stream.